Hello there. What's happening, everybody? How you doing? How you feeling? Welcome back to the Random Show. It's the Random Show. It's the Random Show. Random Show. What's happening, people? What's crack-a-lacking? How you doing? How you feeling? What's the vibes? Talk to me right now. Talk to me right now. Wagwan, wagwan, wagwan stream. What's happening, people? Hope you're all good. Welcome back. Random show settings, random show settings, random show settings. What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Come one, come all. Let's goon together. Let's coom together. Come on, man. Wagwan, wagwan. Talk to me, darling. Talk to me, Delilah. You know what I mean? Like my boy Drake song, innit, right? Wagwan, Delilah. Wagwan, chat. You see me? Wagwan for me, chat them. Wagwan for the chat them. Wagwan for me, chat them. Talk to me, Delilah. Talk to me, Delilah, 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 Delilah. Pum the pum pum, pum the peachy, pum the pum pum, pum the chichi, pum the pum pum. What's happening? Wagwan, 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 Delilah, wagwan, me chatta, wagwan, me chatta, chatta, chatta. Talk to me, 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 nice. Well, going everyone. I hope you're all well. I hope you're all good. Hope you're all feeling fine. Hope you're all feeling brave on this lovely Chris Friday night, or the Saturday morning, Friday night. On this Chris Saturday Friday night. Hope you're feeling flipping good. Hope you're feeling flipping fine. Hope you're feeling dandy. You know that malarkey. First of all, I'm not too sure if this is true, but big up Shades Cow. If this is true, then RIP to our guy in it. According to Shades Cow in the chat, the fucking legend that is Gerard Mellerick has passed away. I don't know if that's true, but if that is true, then RIP to our guy. Is that true? Damn. Damn. Okay. RIP to Gerard Mellerick, man. RIP to Gerard Mellerick. RIP to Gerard Mellerick. Like, yeah, I mean, I didn't know the guy too well, only through the streams, of course, but he seemed like a good dude. You know, he lived his life on the edge. He let it all hang out, as you're meant to do on the internet. I don't buy all this like fucking, oh, don't share too much. Shut up, man. The internet is either you share everything or you share nothing. No in-betweens. You live your life on the fucking edge on the internet. Either you share nothing and you just comment, you just like view on the sidelines without saying anything, like the silent majority do on the internet, because the majority of people don't comment, they don't engage with chat, they don't do anything, they just watch and they go home. That's fine. Or you let it all hang out. You tell everything. You overshare. You know what I mean? You do the most. That's what the internet is for. If you're in the middle, we don't want to know. Either you shut the fuck up or you say everything. So Jared Mellerick, he lived his life on the fucking edge. He shared it all. He bared it all. He probably annoyed a few of us in the chat. I don't give a fuck. I loved him. I love that fucking renegade. You know, out there, maybe on the spectrum, maybe insane, maybe I don't care. I love all that energy, and it's gonna be a sad one not to see him around the chat. It's always good to see him fucking pop up here and there and offer some of his suggestions. And some of the times, the funny thing was, you'd think he was actually not well or something, or he wasn't paying attention, but then he'd be like saying some very salient, very fucking insightful, very correct points in the chat all the time. So whenever you'd think, oh, this guy's not all there, he'd definitely be letting you know, no, I'm paying attention, motherfucker, and I know more than you. And actually, a correction is pronounced like this, not pronounced like that. It's this and that. It's like, okay, fair enough, Jared Mellerick. So big up Jared Mellerick, absolute legend of a guy. You know, I don't know what we can put in the fucking stream chat for him, but maybe put like cat emojis or something. I don't know what we can do, but let's have a little minute of silence for our boy Jared Miller. Let's have a little minute of silence to respect the legend of the fucking stream, because I like that guy, man. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't know the guy too well, but from the stream, I liked him in it. So, R.I.P. Jared Miller. Moment of silence. Yeah. R.I.P. to the goat, man. R.I.P. to the goat. R.I.P. to the goat. R.I.P. to the fucking goat. R.I.P. to the motherfucking blood clot goat, Jared Millerick. Thoughts and feelings go out to his family and friends out there, innit? Hold your head up. Hold your head up. Hold your head up. Hold your head up. Anyways, my friends, on to some other things. Big up. Who did I see there? Was it Jordan Ray? Jordan Ray, you're going to hell. I think it was Jordan Ray. Jordan Ray, you're going to hell. I saw Jordan Ray. I think he said game, set, match B. Jordan Ray's going to hell. Game, set, match. Game, set, match. Grim Reaper came a knocking, you know? You guys are evil, man. Game, set, match. Oh, fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing as well. Exactly, Corey. Exactly. Yeah, Jared would laugh. He actually would laugh. Exactly. That's the thing. He actually would laugh. Jared, not Jared. Jared would actually laugh. Of course. Only I would get his name right once he passes, innit? Was I calling him Jared this whole time? His name is Jared. Only I would get his name right after he passes. Fucking amazing. Big up me. Anyway, let's move on. First off, let's go into some things here. Sorry, whoops. Let me go here. What are we going to talk about straight away? Let's do this one. Let's comedians. Yeah, cool. Let's do this one. Let me just quiz one quickly. So there was a really good interview with Bert Kreischer and Ari Shafir recently, where Ari sat down with Bert on his podcast, Bertcast, and they had a very interesting conversation because they're both polar opposites in terms of what they're like as people and personalities, and their comedy and their sense of humor, and just how they present themselves online. Ari's a little bit more reserved. He's a little bit more about the art itself, purity. He's a bit of a purist, let's say. And let's say like Bert Kreischer's more like, you know, he wants to be commercial. He wants to be a big star. He wants to be famous. He's all about the marketing, all about social media, post 100 stories a day, all that malarkey. So it makes for a good conversation because they're opposites. I think even though people are looking at this as like, oh man, Bert got told, Bert got dunked on, Bert got destroyed, I think these podcasts, personally for me, are way more entertaining to listen to because two people come from different perspectives on the same topic, and you get a far more interesting conversation. Similar to like Rogan. When Rogan has people on his podcasts who disagree with him maybe about working out, you know, maybe they have different opinions about health and fitness, maybe they have very strong views against fucking weed and shit. Those make for far better conversations than just someone that's gonna just like, you know, echo what you already say. All that being said, there were some points made on that podcast that just bewildered me and made me think like, these guys really do live in their own little bubble. They're very detached from reality, and a lot of them don't really have a lot of life experiences outside of being at a comedy club, which is okay in itself, but it's just strange some of the things that they say. One of the things that they said that was really bugged me because, you know, it doesn't make sense to me, was this comment that they said about comedians being the new rock stars. I couldn't understand how that made any sense in their minds, but let's listen to what they say about comedians being the new rock stars. 1 second before this that comes in. Big up Alex, appreciate you, Alex. Well gone, Alex.
Big up Zinga Nation, Oz Nation.
Yeah, no comment, but thank you, Alex. No comment on that one, but thank you, Alex. You guys know, man don't like no nation talk over here, but whatever, no comment. But big up Alex, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go. I agree with the last point, but I just want to emphasize in the beginning, comedians are the new rock stars. No, they're not. No amount of stand-up comedy, no stand-up comedy special ever in the history of time has ever come close to matching the feeling that you get when you watch an amazing musician perform live, or when you watch a video of them perform, when you listen to the new album. I've just been listening to the new Kate Tronada album. Album in the gym. As I was in the gym towards the end of my fucking set, I put on the new Kate Tronada album, and I'm not even one of those guys that likes to fucking shake my hips in the gym, but I couldn't stop myself. My body just took over. My mind wasn't fucking working. The K-Tronada beats popped in, and I was just fucking shaking my moneymaker, lifting up my shirt so I could see my waist in the mirror, gyrating and all that malarkey. No special. No fucking tops off from Bert. No fucking joke about Jews from Ari Shafir has ever made me feel that way. But music does. There's nothing to compare them. Maybe in terms of scale, how they, maybe in terms of the big, the scale of their shows. Maybe concerning how many tickets they sell. Maybe about how they come out on stage with their arms out like rock stars sometimes. But at the genesis of it, comedy, stand-up comedy does not compare to music in any way, shape or form. No way, shape or form does it compare. It actually pales in comparison. If anything, stand-up comedy and maybe like DJing are probably the lowest rungs of entertainment because they're the easiest to get involved in. They're also, the hardest to make it in, but they're also the easiest to get in, and they also have the probably the most amount of people doing it because it's so easy to get into it. Because you can just call yourself a comedian tomorrow, you can call yourself a DJ tomorrow, and no one's gonna bat an eyelid, sort of thing. But to compare comedians to rock stars is almost insane. Almost insane. It just goes to show that these guys actually are the weirdos who don't actually listen to music, I think. Maybe it's that sort of thing. And no one's telling you have to listen to hip hop. Just put on a good fucking John Coltrane album. I don't know. Who else can you listen to? I don't know. Robert Johnson. Whoever you like. You put on one of their albums, you listen to it on a Sunday afternoon on a good sound system with your headphones on. There's nothing that compares to it. Legitimately nothing that compares to it. I don't understand how you could ever compare the both things. But the other thing that's really important here, or that's really funny, is that it's almost as if like they're also missing the point why people come to their shows. Maybe I'm speaking for myself, but when I first got into comedy podcasts, the reason why I liked them so much is because they took my mind off of what I was going through. Now, don't get me wrong. Maybe a lot of us were going through the same sort of like hardships and difficulties in life together. So maybe we are looking back at the old days of podcasts, comedy podcasts with rose-tinted glasses, and we're like, oh shit, that was so good, man. But maybe that was a time of our life where we were all coming into maybe like our young, late teens, early 20s, maybe early 30s. You're kind of still figuring out life in that kind of timeline. So maybe that's why we look at it that way. But I don't think so. Back then, these guys were providing you a distraction to work, to life, family, whatever that was going on. And fundamentally, they were funny. They were all capital F funny. They didn't try and get political. They didn't talk to you about social issues. They didn't preach to you about working out and work ethic and all that nonsense. They were just fucking funny. From minute 1 to minute fucking, 120. All the fucking time. 3 times a week, if not more. Then somewhere along the line, they started to think because they were successful at their jobs, we needed lessons from them. I still don't understand that period of it. I don't get that connection. I don't get why, because you're good at something, I want to hear you talk about how good you are at it. Maybe just talk about your thing that you're good at. Don't tell me about how that relates to my job, because it doesn't. Don't try and give me motivational fucking quotes, because it doesn't. Don't tell me to fucking start a podcast, because I don't want to. I want to listen to you, but I want to hear you be funny. Don't tell me who to vote for. Don't tell me if you should wear a mask or not. Shut the fuck up and be fucking funny. And these guys stopped being funny. That's what made it the comedy bad, not the fucking braggadocious talk. Because I'm in the minority. I think you can talk about your Lamborghini as a comedian, whatever you want to talk about. Just be funny. I don't believe that you have to be self-deprecating all the time. You have to go up there just like a bum, or you have to kind of agree with what Rogan says, where you've got to cover your tattoos so no one gets intimidated. Bro, no one gives a fuck. If you're funny, you could go there naked and people are going to laugh at your jokes and they're not going to pay attention to what you're actually saying, what you're wearing, sorry. But these motherfuckers aren't funny. They don't focus on the funny. That's why they're pontificating about all this nonsense. Like it matters. No, nigga. Be funny. Be funny and everybody will be okay. If you're funny talking about Rolex, people will laugh. But you're not being funny. You're being insulting. That's all it is. Come on, man. Fuck.
Dog, rock stars are barely rock stars anymore, for any number of reasons, and these MFs think they're the modern day rock stars? BRB, I gotta roll up, this is too much.
Exactly. It's just, what NJ Ranger's saying is true. Fundamentally, there are not many rock stars. And when I think of rock stars, I think of like, you know what's really funny though? I'm just thinking about it now. You know what's really funny I'm thinking about now? Good point, NJ Ranger. When's the last time you've seen a musician get the same response that iShow Speed gets, Drewski gets, Aiden Ross gets when they step outside? Because that's what rockstar means to me. When's the last time you've seen an artist get that kind of response? Chasing the car down the street, following them to the like. When's the last time? The only way I can think of it now is like Nicki Minaj videos recently, but I can't think of like a current popping person that gets that kind of reaction on the streets. So maybe live streamers are the new fucking rock stars. Who knows? But when I think of rock star, I think of that. That's kind of level I think of hysteria. That's the kind of level I think of in terms of influence. Even these guys aren't on that level at all. No way. And also, music is way more important than comedy. I don't care what these motherfuckers say. They might be in a different realm, but music is way more important to culture than fucking comedy. If comedy went away tomorrow, cool. The only person that's going to cry is Rogan. Like, comedy is not that important in the grand scheme of things. They want to make you think it is. It's good when it's good, but for the majority of things, it's not that important. Let's be real. Music is more important than fucking comedy. But the thing about comedy is meant to be insightful is that they're meant to say the things they're not meant to say, and they're meant to be funny. That's it. Just be funny, motherfucker. Be funny. Is it that difficult? Just be funny. Yeah, cool. Get it? By the way, he's a comedian. Do you get it? Ari Shaffir's a comedian. Look, sir. He's got one of those t-shirts on. Look, he's a comedian. Get it? I make joke funny. Loser. Big up Assad.
Oswald for wearing SpongeBob's nut rag on his head.
Assad's a piece of shit, innit? Assad really is a piece of shit. I wear a do-rag, he has something to say. I wear a fucking, I don't know what this thing is called, he has something to say. Assad doesn't leave me a fuck alone, bro. Assad doesn't leave me alone. He doesn't leave me alone. If you know that reference, you know that reference. He doesn't leave me alone. Anyway, whatever, man. Fuck Assad. Fuck Assad Aziz. Fuck Assad Aziz. All day, every day. Fuck Assad Aziz. SpongeBob's nut. Wait, how do you even think of these things? How do you even think of that kind of insult? SpongeBob's nut rag. It's fucking insane. Oh, anyway, whatever, man. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Let's continue. Oh.
Everyone knows once you get famous and rich you're insulated fr/the public. You have different kinds of problems. It affects your comedy in most cases. When Brett Butler made jokes about her private plane,
yeah, exactly. Nobody related. Exactly. Big up Austin Casey. I don't even know, brother, man. You know what, bro? I think we give these comedians too much rope. I don't care. I'm going back to like the pure. I'm going back to the fucking well. I'm going back to the source. Comedy should be funny. I think I've seen the light because of some. I watched it. This is going to be a road tangent, right? Real ADHD brain here. But I was watching a DJ set, right? And I was thinking to myself, like, I don't like this music, but I'm bopping to it. Why? Because this person's good at what they do. You could go on YouTube and go down a rabbit hole of watching people build houses outside. Why? Because they're good at what they fucking do, and they put a good video together. It doesn't matter if you don't care about building a house, you've never thought about how houses get built. You watch that video because that person is doing it well. These motherfuckers don't do it well. Talk about your fucking skyscraper. Talk about buying your wife another Hermes bag. Whatever it is, if you make it funny, we can laugh. Because the human condition is universal. Doesn't matter what you have in your pocket. The human condition is universal. Rich people have just as much problems in their family, probably more than a regular poor person. Probably, if you're actually comparing it, there's probably way more in common with a really rich family and a really poor family. They probably have way more overlapping issues because that's how it usually works, right? It's usually the extreme ends usually have a lot more in common. Make it funny. These motherfuckers don't make it funny. So I think we're giving these guys too much bly. We're giving them too much of a, oh yeah, because he's so rich and famous. That's why he can't be. No. You can make it funny. You can make it funny that you fucking stalled your Lamborghini 7 times after talking to some baddies on the street. You can make that funny. Someone could relate to that. It's possible to get to that, someone to relate to, but can they do it? Of course not. It probably doesn't help that, unlike, because that's something you have to give Dave Chappelle credit for, to think about it now. It probably doesn't help like Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle's probably unique in that he's a comedian that seems to like enjoy being with regular people.
If that makes any sense. I know it sounds a bit yucky, but you know how these guys talk about us average people, like, oh, regular civilians, like how Bert said, oh, civilians don't get jokes. I think that's the issue. It's not the money they make. I think it's the fact that when they get rich and famous, they stop hanging around with regular people. They go to clubs in a fucking limo, they pop in, or they jump out of a cab in their nice car, they do their set at 9 to 10, then they duck out. They don't stay and hang out. They don't, you know what I mean? Whereas Dave Chappelle, give him credit, he pops up at music festivals, he's in some random bar, he's got his comedy club in, is it Ohio or wherever he's from, right in the middle of nowhere kind of thing. Like, he's always amongst people, regular people. So I think that kind of helps a little bit. And even him, he's kind of fallen off a little bit. He's not all that great, but I think these guys, that's their main problem. They don't hang around with regular people. Again, could be wrong. Bill Watson, Casey. Moving on from that one, another clip from this podcast. Again, so many stuff to pull out from. This is fucking incredible, right? Look at this clip. Bert Kreischer and Ari Shaffir coming to the realization that regular people, you and I, might have more fun than them in real life. We might actually have more fun than these elite 150 to 1,000 Navy SEAL comedians. We actually might have more fun than these guys. Look at them coming to this realization in real time. It's absolutely wild to watch.
Not my genre. I was pretty cool.
So, as you can tell from that clip, these guys come to the realization that maybe standing on the side of the stage, behind the stage, in the VIP area, at a music show, isn't as fun as being in general, in the general audience. Now, don't get me wrong. To give these guys a little bit of, grace, you also don't know that until you've done it. I've had the luck and I've had the fortune of being backstage, VIP in some shows, not big ones, just regular people. I've had the opportunity to promote my own shows as a DJ, as a promoter and stuff. So I've had that whole cachet of being the organizer guy. And without a shadow of a doubt, the funnest I've always had, the most fun I've had at any concert, at any show, at any rave has been when I'm on the dance floor. Not when I'm in the green room, not when I'm in the VIP section or whatever. It's always on the dance floor. Never in doubt. And I think back to a clip I remember seeing of Beyonce at Coachella one year. And Beyonce, and I think at Coachella they had this thing where they have the VIP area at the front of the stage. So it's kind of like most festivals. Sometimes they'll have a VIP area in the front of the stage, and that'll be like a reserved area, so you can buy a ticket there, and you can also be in there with the friends and family people in the band. So it's kind of nice, but it's also its own little festival stage, its own little festival kind of area. And I remember seeing the smile on Beyonce's face when she was moshing in the crowd, because she's never been able to do that. She's fucking Beyonce. So if you're Beyonce, I understand why you go to the VIP area, because you don't want to get bothered on the ground. You're too big of a star. People are going to bother you and they're not going to let you enjoy the show. But you should have saw the smile on Beyonce's face when she's on the fucking ground, with regular people. How much fun she's having, because it never happens to her. Yo, big up.
In honor of Jared,
yeah,
tripping
exactly.
the light fantastic right now.
Exactly.
Godspeed, you crazy bastard.
Exactly.
Victory hand.
That's what I like to hear. Exactly. He lived life that he wanted it, and he probably went out on his terms. Big up Jared Melarek. Exactly. Long live the GOAT. So when it comes to this conversation, it's interesting because all you have to do is experience a show on the regular section, general whatever area it's called, and it's a far better experience. It always has been. But people like the cachet, they like the clout, they like the attention that comes with standing on the side of the stage. Because have you ever seen anybody, I've never seen a time where people who stand on the side of the stage in that kind of cool area or at the front don't pop their head out. People always want to be seen. So all the people that stand there are always the clout chasers, the fucking attention whores, the clout goblins. They always want to pop in and try and make it seem like they're part of the show, or do that really corny thing, especially if you go to a rave where they come behind and hug the DJ. It's like, brother, we know you're their friend. We know you're part of their crew or something because you're standing there. Either that or you paid a lot of money. We get it. Just let the person do their fucking show. Don't overly come around and trying to get in the fucking frame. You're not fucking playing. Like, if you're going to go and enjoy a party, go with where the public are and enjoy it properly. That's how you actually enjoy what a show is all about and what it kind of brings. So for these guys to only realize this, like, you know, in their late 50s, it's fucking hilarious. It really fucking is. But again, to give them grace, unless you've experienced both sides, you can't see it. Because sometimes if you're in a regular, you know, general public fucking area, you could sometimes be a little bit cynical. You can sound like a bit of a hater because you're not there. And then you want to be there. But sometimes you get there and you realize these guys aren't having fun. It's like that, you know, the first few times I went to like a green room. Don't get me wrong. These are mainly green rooms where raves are happening. So it's a bit different, the culture, but I guess it's the same. And it was just a bunch of industry people complaining about shit and doing drugs and drinking everyone's free drinks. That was it. That was it. And it was a place also people to put their jackets, like, so they didn't have to pay for the cloakroom. So people that didn't want to spend, if you didn't want to spend any money, if you don't want to spend money, try and clout whore, try and climb the ladder and get into a green room, because you're going to get probably free drugs, you're going to get free booze, and you're going to get a space to put your coat and your bag if you don't want to pay like $2 or £5 for the fucking locker or something. That's it. For the rest of it, go outside and enjoy the show in a regular seat to everybody else. I mean, it's always the most fun, in my personal opinion. But again, I could be wrong. I really, really could be wrong. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Next on that clip. Next one to play. 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 Bert has a very interesting little segment here where he speaks about Joe Rogan and his relationship with Joe Rogan and Tom Segura. And shock horror, ladies and gentlemen, Bert and Tom and Bert and Joe aren't really as close friends as you think they are, judging by what Bert is saying in this clip. They're not as close friends as you thought they were.
That's why we should go.
Yeah.
No. Tom doesn't get exhausted very easily. You exhaust him very easily. You exhaust your friends so much that they only want to talk to you when they're on pods. They love you, clearly. They know you're good for ratings, clearly. But you exhaust your friends to such an extent, they only want to talk to you at length on a podcast. They have to get something out of it. If they can't get something out of your conversation with them, they don't want to know. That's how much he exhausts people. That's how much he exhausts people. Bert exhausts all his friends so much that they only want to talk to him when he's on pods. I always thought I had the tendency to sometimes, in real life, I can sometimes have a tendency to be a little bit overbearing, let's just say, a little bit energetic, right? And I sometimes come away from interactions thinking, fuck, man, that person did not have a good time with me, you know? But I'm a realist in that regard. I know, I'm like, yo, that person did not have a good time with me. That person did not enjoy my company. They were definitely putting up with me. So I think sucker of people's souls in real life can recognize another of sucker of people's souls. And when I hear Bert, I'm like, oh, God almighty. He's like this and he's just drunk. He's not even high. He's just drunk. And he's like this. Whew. Can you imagine? He's just like this, like. So yeah, I don't blame them, but it is a really good revelation of like just how, I wouldn't say fake. No, let's say fake. Let's just say what it is. Because for the longest time, these guys were prancing around and making it seem like they were best friends. It was almost like the podcast version of Entourage, right? They were making it seem like, oh, it's just me and my rat pack, as Brendan would say, group of friends, you know, wandering up and down Rodeo Drive, downtown LA, smashing prosies and, you know, and busting jokes, right? Busting on men and busting on kids. Like, that's what they made it seem like. Oh, we're all good friends and we're all happy for each other. We're all building each other up. We've got these, we're friends. When in reality, they all use each other, really. That's why you can't really have any sympathy, really, for people like Rogan. Rogan gets used and abused by his friends, but you can't have much sympathy for him because he also uses and abuses them. He's the one to tell them, hey, stop talking now. Let's record it. You know, he knows what he's doing too. Like, they're all in it together. They're all in it to fucking exploit and take advantage of their relationships, which is neither here or there. I'm not judging. I'm not casting judgment on it. It's just funny that they pretend to be friends, but they're not really friends. They kind of act like they're working class, middle class, but they're fucking multimillionaires. It's a bizarro world that they live in. It's like, you don't have to pretend to be friends to be funny. You don't have to fake or LARP like you're working class blue collar to be funny. We don't want you to be relatable. Like, I don't know. We don't want you. Like, we want you to make us laugh. That's it. It's not really about being relatable because you're not. You arrived in a helicopter. Like, just be funny. That's it. But hey, what can you do? Modern day podcasting friendships are like this, I guess. Modern podcasting friendships are like this, I guess. Moving on from that one, we got another one. We got another one here to talk about. We got a couple. I'm in the minority with this thought. I guess I'm in the minority. I think some of you guys will disagree with me. As much as Bert annoys me, as much as I can't bear to listen to him for a prolonged period of time, I'm also I would also be honest in saying that I think personally, to me, I think he's maybe one of the most honest people in that stand-up comedy world. He was anyway at one point, because I don't think he lied ever about his intentions. He always wanted to be famous. He always wanted to be rich. He always wanted to sell out. That's all he ever wanted. And he's been unabashed. He's been relenting. He's been unapologetic about it. Whether it means him taking off his t-shirt every time, showing us his fucking shit-stained boxers, exposing every fucking detail about his family and his young daughters on stage for shits and giggles, talking about his and his wife's sex life and shit, which we don't want to know about really, to be honest. A couple of middle-aged people fucking, who gives a fuck about that, but whatever. All these cringy, hacky stuff he's done is all in the singular pursuit to be famous. He wants to be the most famous comedian ever. He's unrelenting with it. So at least he's honest with his intentions. He's not trying to do the whole like fake humility, fake modesty thing. No. He wants a big car. He wants a big stage. He wants to sell out big shows. He wants big ticket sales numbers. He wants a box office hit movie. He wants all of that and more. So I'm not liking this version of Bert where he's starting to like fake be introspective and self-aware, because it's just fake. It seems like he's trying to make his friends agree with him. Bruh, just be you. It's annoying. It pisses most people off. A lot of people hate it, but still, for the majority of it, judging by his Instagram stories and stuff and his pictures, most people love him for it. Let's be real. Some of us don't like it, but most of his fans fucking love it. So stop listening to the fucking haters and just keep going with this fucking, hacky mission to be like number one thing. Just keep doing that. That's what I think. So let's play the clip so you can see what I mean. Let's play the clip so you can see what I mean. The engagement thing, I think it was UK Twitter or something, or especially Black Twitter. It felt like all summer so far, all I've seen on the timelines, people getting engaged. And I always feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I always feel like when women post engagement ring pictures, it's almost like they're trying to it's almost like a middle finger to other women. I don't think women do that for men. They do that to like dunk on other women, to stunt on other women, like, haha, I got engaged, bitch. You're lonely, you're single, your baby daddy hasn't married you. You've still been engaged for 7 years. I've got married. Like, I feel like some girls actually do that to like dunk on other women. It's pretty mad. To take the piss out of another woman like that, I'd be like, haha, shame, bitch. He put a ring on his finger. It really is. It's interesting. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It depends, innit? What do you want to see from comedians? I guess sometimes comedians' lives do influence their comedy. So sometimes when they post up about their family, about what they get up to, sometimes it's helpful for you to picture in your mind when they're saying jokes, because that's what you're doing when they're telling jokes on stage. You're almost trying to picture it in your head. But, and maybe on some comedians' side, maybe they're thinking, would you want to see a whole feed from a comedian where they're just posting bits? Do you want to see that? I don't know about you guys. If you follow comedians online, do you want to follow a comedian online and they're just posting clips from their special, clips from crowd work? Is that all you want to see? Or do you want to see like a mix of like, here's me and my dog, here's me and my friends, here's me and my brother, here's me and my dog, here's me and my kid? What would you rather? Because it must be a tough one. Because there's definitely a middle ground. Definitely a middle ground. Maybe not all the way like Bert Kreischer, where he shares everything of his life, and maybe not nothing. But it's probably got to be a middle ground. Koya, that's why I like you, mate. That's why I like you. No crowd work ever again, please. I've been a very staunch anti-crowd work guy. You guys know this from the stream. I fucking hate crowd work. I've always said it. I think it's the lowest form of comedy. And I think the fact that they throw it up on social is actually quite insulting, to be fair. You might as well put your jokes that you say on a podcast on social media. If you're a comedian, putting up crowd work as your bits to kind of get people to come to your shows is legitimately insulting. Either you put up a bit that you wrote or you don't put up anything. But don't give me fucking crowd work. I fucking hate it. Like, I just hate the function of it also. Like, going and insulting a crowd to get shits and giggles. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, honestly, like, I'm lucky I don't go to shows. If I went to a show and someone said something to me and I was in the wrong mood and I was in a crowd, like, not to be that guy, but like, no, don't make me into the show. I'm gonna say something back. Like, it's not gonna end well. Sorry. I'm gonna light you up, as Brendan would say. I'm gonna light you up. I probably won't because I'll lose because you're a professional comedian. I get it. But don't make me the butt of your jokes. Tell a fucking joke. Craft a story together. Do something on stage. Perform. I paid $30 and paid for my fucking babysitter to not look after my kid. Right? Like, fucking do your job. Don't just get on stage and start, oh, look at this guy with a hat. Like, what? What's wrong with my hat? Like, I'll be bare confrontational. Just for the sake of it. Probably get escorted out, obviously. But... But I fucking hate crowd work, man. Always have. I fucking hate it. It's like, it's what how people act as well in a crowd. Like, they're so happy. Oh, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. Like, have some dignity. He's just a guy. Like, who gives a fuck? Oh, he gave me attention. Oh, you're black and she's Chinese. Oh, I bet you like her wonton soup. It's like, is this what you're doing? Is this what you're fucking doing? Fuck off. Honestly, I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. Always have, always will. So annoying, honestly, so annoying. I've always hated crowd work, I swear to God. Anyway. Yo, big up Stephen Castaneda. I see you. I'm here. Stephen Castaneda walking in like how fucking Stephen A. Smith walks into stadiums, innit? You guys seen that meme, right? Tell me you guys seen that meme, innit? Stephen A. Smith walking. Huh? No, Stephen A. Smith walking. This nigga Castaneda thinks he's the main star of the show, innit? Like, well, go on, what you say? I'm here. Man thinks he arrived like he's fucking LeBron. Big up Stephen Castaneda, my nigga. Look, this is Stephen Castaneda. I'm here. I can see that I'm here. Alright, nigga. Shit. This is Stephen Castaneda walking in the stream chat. I'm here. I'm with you. I'm here. At I'm here. I've arrived. Yeah. Big up Stephen Castaneda, man. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy. Hope you're good, brother. Hope you're good. 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 Okay, cool. Let's do this. 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 So we done that. Okay, cool. Bishop Bosch. We did the okay. Oh shit, we done all the Ari Shafir stuff. Let's jump on quicker to no jumper stuff. So, no jumper news. bear with me on this one. Bear with me on the No Jumper News, right? Bear with me on the No Jumper News. Bear with me. Please bear with me. So, first things first. First things first. The other day, on the No Jumper show, Adam22 revealed, for some reason, don't know why he revealed this, he just revealed it just because he wanted to, that Yuri owes Blasey money. Yeah, Yuri, the guy that was like dunking on fans, talking about how everyone's broke, saying that he's gonna buy a house, just acting like he's the fucking biggest fucking streamer in the world right out here, right? Because he had one fucking couple of good fucking subathons and he wasted all that money on weed anyway. And then towards the end of the subathon, it was funny because if you watched Yuri and Riley streaming on Kick while they were doing it, towards the beginning of the subathon, they were staying in like these big Airbnbs, like with bare space. Yuri was on one wing, Riley was sleeping on another wing, and by towards the end of the fucking subathon, the crib started to get smaller and smaller and smaller until it was just a room with you, and you can see Riley's feet on the corner of the fucking screen because they ran out of money. They blew all the money on fucking Airbnbs and on fucking weed. So anyway, we all knew that Yuri wasn't as rich as he said he was, which doesn't matter anyway, but he was one bragging about it. And Adam22, for some reason, gets on stream and just airs out Yuri, and in the process, always also airs out Blasey. And he reveals that Blasey told him that Yuri's broke, or that Yuri owes him money. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Adam22 fucking over somebody? Can you imagine? Who would have thought that?
None of us can purchase houses.
Yeah. Oh, no, I mean, okay, probably the worst. Like even the news when it was at its lowest, was probably like 2,000 people watching it, right?
Of course, yeah.
You know, maybe like 5,000-6,000 was like a real good day or whatever. The No Jumper show probably averaged like 5-6K, whatever. He's on stream every day with like 100 people watching.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? You think we're fucking blind and retarded that we're gonna actually believe this? I mean, you are a stalker, so I guess you.
One thing I've also noticed, by the way, I don't know, you know, watching a lot of Adam online, I get the feeling Adam doesn't like Yuri. Like to his core, he doesn't respect him as a man, as a human. He looks at him like, you're a bum. Like I think there's a lot more venom in his voice when which is odd. Again, listen, maybe I'm being too fucking, you know, what's that thing called that all the podcasts are saying? Maybe I'm being too parasocial. Maybe I'm looking into it too deeply. But I get the feeling that Adam does not like Yuri at all. So when he hears Yuri talking about him, it's almost like offensive. He's like, bro, I know you. I know you don't shower. I know you wear the same t-shirt 4 days in a row. Do you know what I mean? I know you. I know you don't have money. I know you ask your friends for free weed because you don't have money to afford it. Like he does not respect him as a human. So I get a lot more venom in his voice when he talks about him. Maybe it's just me, but I just feel it in my bones.
Kind of lost sight of reality and everything like that. But like, and also let's talk about the podcast that they started together. Remember when they were acting like that was going to be some big breadwinner?
Yeah. Are you referring to?
He owes Blasey money for the taxes on the LLC.
You see how like bad that was, the jump, because he starts talking about Yuri, and for some reason he just airs out the entire podcast. Biggest Bros Reconnected. What is that? What does Yuri's situation with taxes with Blasey have to do with him anyway? Why is he talking about this? If you've got a problem with Yuri because he's talking about you and your wife, or he's talking about you and your staff members, you and your company, cool. Go bar for bar with him about his show. Oh, your show on Kick sucks. You don't get many live viewers. You don't get no donations, blah, blah, blah. Why are you airing out the fact that he owes somebody else money? What does that have to do with you? That's such a scumbag thing to do. It's like, it's almost impossible to root for anybody in No Jumper universe stuff. It's almost impossible. Watch the shit show from afar. But no one in this is an angel. Whether it's the guys on Fig Community, whether it's the guys on Back on Fig, whether it's the guys on fucking Community, whether it's the guys on Ace Boys, they're all pieces of shit. Categorically. Everyone in that universe is a piece of shit. No one comes out of this well. Everyone is a consummate piece of shit. But it's good. It's good. It's annoying because I think some of them think they're the heroes of their story. Some of them don't realize they're villains. That's the funny thing about it. Some of them don't realize they're actually villains. They all think they're fucking great.
But these guys are terrible. They would all sell each other down the river for a fucking view, for a donation, for a super chat. They would stab each other in the back for anything. It's horrible. It's almost horrible, but it's great to watch.
Really?
They're in the red for the year on that podcast. I hate saying that because Blasey probably don't want me to say it, but bro,
Really?
be serious. The reason why you can't buy a house is because you owe Blasey all this fucking money and you own weed.
Can you imagine how embarrassing that has to be for Blasey? How embarrassing that has to be for Yuri? Now, let's not get away from the main point. Why is Blasey talking about his issues, monetary, with other people that aren't Yuri? Number one. Number two, why is he talking to anybody that could get the information back to Adam when he knows Adam and Yuri have beef? Number two. But overall, why is Adam talking about it? What does Adam's beef with Yuri have to do with Blasey's taxes? Nothing. But he's just being messy. He's being a cunt. He's being what people like to describe him as a sociopath. I don't think he's a sociopath. I just think he's a cunt. But I also think it's almost impressive. That's the thing I'm okay with. And I think I'm going to run with this until the day that I croak over on fucking stream. Because I most likely will, because I don't go outside. I don't mind people who are unapologetically themselves, for better or worse. And Adam is a cunt to the capital C, but he doesn't try to be anything else. Think about it. He's very consistent. He fucks over people. That's what he does. He fucks you over. He never says sorry. He never acknowledges what he does and just keeps on moving. But the benefit, the really interesting thing about this guy, he always keeps people around him. He never lies, I don't think so personally, about who he is. He is exactly who he is on the camera, behind the scene. I don't believe in this whole like, oh, he's like really nice behind. No, you're not. We've seen what you are like in front of the camera. How you are is what you're probably like behind the scenes, probably worse. And people still can't get enough of this guy. Case in point, that fucking mongoloid with no neck over here. Lush One. The beef that they had, the things that Adam said about him, the things that Lush said about him, look where he is. Flacco, another one. Flacco has his own popping channel. Poetic Flacco does pretty well by himself, but there he is, sitting down with a white man. So there's something about Adam, whether it's the clout, whether it's the fame, the money, I don't know what it is. People just can't get enough of this guy. Blasey being a good example of it. Blasey's working on a station, on a channel, reconnected, with 3 people that he works with who have who have beef with Adam 22. House Phone, Potlord, and Yuri. Yet he still goes and talks to him about his personal business with fucking Yuri. Why would you do that? 3 of your friends, 3 out of the 4 core hosts on that show don't like Adam 22 and would never sit down with him. Yet he feels comfortable enough to talk to one of them, to talk to him directly about Yuri's fucking taxes. Mind-numbingly stupid and redacted. Mind-numbingly stupid and redacted. But we commence. Of course, this gets back to Blasey. This gets back to the Reconnected boys. And it's interesting because Reconnected this past day had the weirdest vibe in the beginning. It was very tense. It was very awkward. You can tell they had a conversation that didn't go too well. But the sad thing was, they had probably one of the most anticipated guests ever in Ars Pisa on the show. Ars Pisa is a very well-known illustrator, designer, all-round creative dude within the streetwear, you kind of say, scene. I've known him for a while. He's kind of famous for doing all the box logo, you know, the fake Supreme collaboration with the box logos. He paints on his jeans. He does these Nikes that he puts out and shit. He's a really cool, like, creative kind of dude, I think so overall. I remember actually when I was working at one art company, I actually sent him some stuff. So I spoke to him back in the day. It must have been on Instagram, maybe on Facebook. I forgot when it was, long time ago. And that company I was working for, I sent him some pens and markers and stuff that he used, but obviously didn't shout me out, the fucking cunt. But I sent them all over to him. So he's a good guy. And he's very anticipated on Reconnected because Yuri is one of the biggest fans of Ars Pisa's designs, and all those guys kind of love him because he's been at the center of
culture in that world for a long time. You might know him because he's got an iconic moment where he's the one fighting. I think does he fight who does he fight? Does he fight Playboy Carti? Is that him in that video? There's an iconic video with him, Ian Connor, in some kitchen somewhere. I don't know if Arsepiece is there. Anyway, whatever it may be. He's a very anticipated guest. And the moment he comes on, they have this thing they have to talk about, right? Which is Adam 22 airing out the fact that Blasey told him that Yuri owes him some money for taxes. And the pod starts off incredibly tense. It's very tense at the beginning, which is sad because the rest of the show was pretty good. But still, the interview could have been a bit better if they were all in a good mood. In this particular clip, you have to look at Blasey weird. Because this is the second time he's done something like this. The first time was him going on No Jump in the first place and sitting down with Compa Raider and Lush One. Why are you doing that? If you know what House One situation is and you know what Yuri doesn't like that guy and he's going like, why are you sitting down? Why? He did it anyway. Oh, I asked House One permission. Of course you asked him. He's not going to say no though, is he? Like, who's going to want to admit that they have like whatever? So just listen to what Blasey says and how he tries to explain what happened.
Of course, what? You know, and like, dude, prior to like, cause now I'm like 2 years with the training wheels doing podcasting every Thursday. Like, I talk too much. It's gone to that point.
Clearly, we know.
Big up House Phone. Big up House Phone. Clearly we know. Big up House Phone. And I also got the feeling Potlord wasn't too happy as well with this conversation. Potlord was almost, I don't say mean mugging Blasey, but he was definitely giving off vibes that he wasn't happy. Because I think Potlord was really pissed off that Blasey went on No Jumper. Maybe more so than Yuri. Which is funny because didn't Potlord, you know, say something wild about Yuri's dead sister or something? So it's funny that he's like, you know, in this mood. But it was a very tense conversation. Let's get this. And I also love the symbolism, right? All three of Adam 22's ops who would never sit down with him and Blasey.
We know you talk to him.
Yeah.
We know, Gabe.
All right, so
We know.
let me get into it. You know
I mean,
what I'm saying?
I didn't mean to like, redirect. I didn't mean to redirect your.
Hey, big up Astro. I didn't know that. Okay, I haven't finished the episode yet. I'm about halfway through. It's a really good interview after it. But Astro says he barely said anything the whole pod. Yeah, I got the feeling Potlord wasn't happy. He was kind of mean, like behind those shades. He was like all angry face.
I wanted to save the viewers some time to, you know, hear about Ass Pizza. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to properly introduce him before we talk about bullshit. You know what I mean? But what I do gotta let the chat know is like, you know, I made a mistake. You know, I had a private conversation with this fool Adam around like a month ago, and he was asking me how's all the podcasting thing going on. Yep. And I was telling him, like, bro, like, honestly, there ain't really much money into it. We owe taxes. Yeah. Now, this is a conversation I would have had with T-Rel, with my assistant, anyone homies.
Adam 22 isn't your homie. Number one, he's not your homie. He's not. Maybe it's an LA thing. Maybe this is LA friendship, but he's not your homie. Number one. Number two, your friends don't like. I don't know. Again, maybe I don't want to. Maybe we're overanalyzing this, but surely, maybe you don't need to hate all your friends. Maybe you don't need to hate all the people that your friends hate. We're not going that far, but at the very least, you don't invite them to your birthday party. You know, you maybe don't hate them. You're not gonna run away from them. You see them on the street. You're not gonna mean mug them, you know, from across the fucking aisle in the fucking supermarket. But because your friend doesn't like that person, maybe you're not gonna overly share details about certain things. Just as a common courtesy. You don't have to hate them because your friend doesn't like them, but surely divulging business detail, what, because you run a business and he does too, that you got this like business bromance, this business like loyalty, this business brotherhood. Why are you telling Adam 22 about the taxes that you owe as like why is that even a conversation that needs to be said to anybody outside of that room anyway? Who needs to know about this? Who really does need to know about this? Your financial advisor, your accountant, maybe your mum, but who else at that room needs to know about this? No one. Why are you sharing it? You fucked again. Lack of accountability, lack of anything. Just oh yeah, I share like whatever. Let's continue.
I made that mistake. I think that the last 2 years, I always thought that Adam held me to a different, and this was very stupid of me because, you know,
Exactly. I'm glad he said that. I'm glad when he said that, he caught himself. He's about to say, I thought I was different. This is the one thing that I really do give fucking academics credit for, because he kind of did open my eyes with this. I'm a big New Warrior More fan. My heart was broken when Joe Budden fucking ended it with those guys, because I was too emotionally involved in that podcast. I had a real parasocial relationship with those people, and I really did see them as like, oh my god, man, that's what friends are about. They're going together, they're being anti-industry, they're for the creators. He's gonna bring up his friends, they're all gonna be millionaires together. I was rooting for them, and in the end, you know, it was just Joe wanting to be the star of the show, right? And he just fucked over his friends. Cool. But academics made a really good point. Even though he hates New Warrior More, even though he hates them, he calls them Mealy More and what's that, Warrior, whatever he calls him. He made a great point. He said to those guys, why did you guys think you were different? Joe fucks over everybody in business. Why did you guys think you were special, you dummies? You were naive. He also used some more, you know, insulting words. But academics made that point, and I was like, you know what? He's got a point. Rory and Moore were too naive. They did go into business with Joe too trusting. They thought they were special. They thought they were above getting fucked over. And Joe reminded them, no, I'm always gonna be Joe Budden, and you guys are always gonna be you. But it's my show. It's my name on it. You don't see the accountant. Go fuck yourself. And they did. They had to go fuck themselves. So in this particular scenario, Adam is always Adam. How could you believe you will be different? Adam fucked over House Fund. Do you guys not remember how this House Fund situation should have been the alarm bell for everybody? That's an actual friend of his, and he still let some trans person get on the show and essentially, you know, expose him without him wanting to, without it being him wanting it to be exposed about what went down with them, and left it in the podcast and didn't edit it out. That's his friend. If he can do that to his friend and not bat an eyelid, and then act like he didn't do anything wrong, and then try and act like he paid for his mom's funeral on air, what do you think he's gonna do to you?
No, here we are right now. But I always thought that he would have some form of level of respect, and I was always confused of why he never came at me or like did me dirty.
Because you never spoke to him. Blasie's an idiot. You never spoke to him at length, and you never gave him information that he could use to dunk on your friends, because you spoke about things that didn't involve your friends. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the best person to judge this thing, because I don't have a lot of real life friends, as I say ad nauseum, but it's the truth. So I can't really give an accurate or a fair assessment on this sort of stuff, because I don't talk to anybody about anything. But surely, if you're Blasey, if you're Potlord, if you're Yuri, you have to feel a way that Blasey's having these like on the side conversations with Adam 22 when you don't like him. I know you're not allowed to admit these type, because most people, if somebody asks you a question, hey, I'm gonna hang out with your mortal enemy, are you alright with that? Most people, especially men, we've got too much pride. We're not gonna say no, don't hang out with them, because that's kind of bitch made. You don't want to sound like a bitch, so you're gonna be like, no, that's cool, but deep down you're pissed. But a real friend won't even ask you, because they know you don't like them, so they're not even gonna ask you if they can go. They just won't go. That's what a real friend will do. So the fact that he was even be talking to Adam 22, if I'm House Phone or Blas or Potlord or Yuri, I'm looking at him like, what's wrong with you? Why are you texting that?
Or anything like that, you feel me?
You don't gotta like, you can just keep it kind of like, kind of concise, because like there's probably a lot of people that don't even know what you're talking about. He probably doesn't even know what you're talking about, so like,
absolutely,
that's what I'm saying.
right
So
now.
just keep it a little,
okay.
Just keep it a
well,
little.
I just want to say a private, you know, it was just one of those things where I thought I could trust somebody having a private conversation, and it wasn't going to be used against.
So you talked to Adam?
Yes.
So you talked to Adam, and you thought you could trust him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, thank God for Assad. Thank God for Assad. When he's not insulting me, he always comes through with the fucking gems. Thank you for putting it that way, because you said it way more succinctly than I could ever say it. As homies, growing up, if a friend didn't like someone, we didn't mess with him either. It's almost unspoken. Exactly. There we go. Thank you. You said it. Because as men, we know how hard it is to admit your feelings, or to admit you're hurt about something, or to admit you don't want someone to talk about someone. So you don't even want to put your friend in that position. You don't want to put your friend in a position of awkwardness where they have to admit in 4K that they have a problem with somebody. Because if you have a problem, that means you're thinking about them. If you're thinking about them, that means let them get to them. You're pussy, you're gay, blah, 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 blah. So as a real friend, you just go with the fucking common sense. Like, yeah, okay, if that guy doesn't fuck with you, we don't fuck with you. So it's out. Until you're cool, then we're all cool again. But until they're cool with you, I'm not cool with you. No words have to be exchanged. It just as Assad said, it's just unspoken. But we know Wagwan.
And what happened?
He said some shit
he said some private shit about business that I had mentioned to him on a podcast earlier today, where he was just trying to just bash Yuri. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to shit on Yuri.
He got some personal vendetta, but
Adam's been trying to shit on Yuri since the moment that you left No Jumper. Yuri tried to act like No Jumper was holding him back, as if he was doing some revolutionary thing by sitting down streaming, smoking weed on stream most of the time, and doing shitty fucking IRL streams where he's annoying people and whatever, and trying to be a horrible budget shit version of fucking Ice Poseidon. Yuri's at his best when he's being himself. When he tries to do the Ice Poseidon thing, it's fucking infuriating, but whatever. He was letting his nuts hang, which he should, fair play. Adam replied back. They've been in an ongoing beef since then. Some stuff has been said about Lena, some stuff has been said about Riley. They've all flung mud at each other. No one's here as a victim. But the central thing is that Adam and Yuri clearly don't get along. They don't like each other. Maybe it's not that deep, but they don't like each other. Why is Blasey talking to Adam about Yuri's business? That's all that needs to be asked as a question. Why is Blasey talking to Adam about Yuri's business? Why?
Had never been used as a pawn in his game. That's his thing.
Yeah.
That's his MO. He's used everyone in front of me on that regard. And I always thought myself to be kind of immune from that experience, but today I learned once I got off the phone with Yuri.
Honestly, what does Adam have? This is why sometimes I think to myself, like, maybe the main thing that I fucked up with the no friends thing is just I didn't make enough money growing up. I didn't become famous super young. Because I think if I was famous and rich super young, it wouldn't matter what I'm like as a human being, or how people just want to come next to you anyway. Just want to suck you off anyway. Even if you don't give them anything back, you don't reply, you leave them on red, you ghost them, they just keep coming after you because you have clout, and like they just turn a blind eye to how much of a piece of shit you are because you have fame. Like, why do these people? They don't seem to let fucking Adam go. Like, he's made his case clear. He's very clear about who he is. Just let him be on that side. You do your... Like, that's the thing that was so good about Reconnected for a while. When all the split happened. They just kept podding. They kept talking about what they talk about. Streetwear, music, new rappers, Detroit rap, Memphis rap. You know, stuff they saw online. That was it. Now suddenly they're getting involved in the drama. Because of Adam. Adam is kind of like a moth to a flame, innit? They just can't help it. They just...
Yuri, Yuri, I apologized before and I apologize now. Me and him follow this fool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking with that because...
Blasey, Blasey the bad boy. Look what Blasey did. You should have unfollowed him the moment Yuri let it known that he doesn't fuck with fucking Adam. Not that it matters. Not that unfollowing is any kind of sign of... whatever. These guys are fucking redacts for saying that anyway. It's kind of bitch made to even admit that. Oh, I unfollowed him as if like it's some sort of fucking thing that you did. You should not have been fucking with the guy from the minute Yuri had a problem with him. Or from the moment everyone left No Jumper. Why are you still following that guy if everyone's all left and you all got this new show? Why? I unfollowed that fool.
But today I learned once I got off the phone with Yuri, Yuri, I apologized before and I apologize now. Me and him follow this fool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not fucking with that because, one thing I always made clear, it's like, hey, I'm not here to fucking cause drama. Like, there's no money in that. You know what I mean? Maybe if I had a channel, maybe if there was a way I could like chat, come on, let's run it up, make a shirt out of it, put fucking Yuri up, but that's not what I was about.
It doesn't matter. You can't engage in messy shit and then get on your pod and try and act like you're on your high horse and act like you're above it. You're not above it because you're talking about your good friend and your co-host and your business partner's business to somebody that he counts as an op. It's a bit lame to say that, but that's who Yuri thinks Adam is. Adam is his your op, and you're talking about his business, primarily the money that he owes you, to somebody that's not even like. What are you doing? You can't then now act like you're above the drama. You are the fucking drama. You cause the issues.
You know what I mean? That's the most unattractive thing to me. It's just chaos, especially when it's regarding shit that don't even got nothing to do with me, and I'm becoming like a pawn in someone's game. So
Yeah.
you know, that shit ain't cool. You know, I thought I could be on some kumbaya shit a couple months ago where it's like pull up, talk to him. I always use my honesty in the room as like leverage to be like, you could trust me. I'm being who I am. Yeah. But I've learned that like, no, everyone's susceptible to that type of game when it comes to Adam. Of course, what?
I don't respect it. I don't respect it. Big up Z. Z made a good point in the chat, but I don't respect it and I don't agree. Because I don't know about you. I mean, again, this is more of my fucking bitterness and lack of being able to forgive coming out here. But I'm sorry. You got 3 victims here. 3 victims right in front of you here of Adam 22. 3 victims. He had to learn himself to figure out that Adam isn't to be trusted. You had to wait until House Phone got burned, Potlord got burned, Yuri got burned, and then you got burned before you learned your lesson. What's the common denominator here? Adam 22. Is he consistent with who he is? Yes. Can you judge him for that? No. So you have to wait to get everybody to get burned, and then you get burned, and you're like, oh yeah. Maybe you're right. Maybe Z's right. Maybe that's how most people learn, but I'm even talking about it's making me angry. I think that's why I don't have friends, because I can't put up with this stuff. You had to like, and now you're trying to come back to me on some like, oh yeah, now I know. Okay, now you know. You go know by yourself. Go know outside. Go know in your own house. Like, go know on your own phone. Like, what? You had to learn that. That's how you had to figure out, oh, Adam isn't to be trusted. Maybe no one is to be trusted with business information that doesn't concern your fucking business. Why would you talk to fucking hell? But to be fair to Blasey, to give Blasey some grace. Yuri was giving it the big boy talk earlier on when he said he was gonna buy a house. Yuri said him and Riley were thinking of buying a house, which is insane, right? These people who couldn't stand each other in a fucking 2-bedroom apartment, they were tearing each other apart. They would go out on stream and be arguing and being a mess. Somehow they won a house. You saw how messy that house was, that room was. Yuri hardly washes. I can't imagine what state that house would be in. It'll probably turn into a trap overnight. If you're Blasey and this motherfucker owes you taxes, because allegedly the rumor is that they've got an LLC, everyone's name's on the LLC, and they pay taxes. Right? Because they run this business together. And I guess Yuri didn't pay his share of the taxes, so I'm guessing Blasey paid it for him. But Yuri still owes Blasey that money for the taxes. So imagine if you're Blasey and this guy owes you a couple bands, 10 bands, and he's on stream talking about buying a house. Maybe that's why he had to tell someone, I have to get this off my chest, man. This motherfucker is smoking all my free weed. And he wants by. To be fair as well, to give Blasey another bit of grace here, I've said on the stream here, I don't think Blasey likes Yuri anyway. I don't think he likes him that much. I have a feeling, ever since all that stuff with Riley online, because I think he called Yuri a couple of times on stream to get him to calm down. He wouldn't listen and shit. I don't think he respects Yuri because of how he treats Riley on stream. There's something about him, like he's got that kind of, gentleman, almost like, toxic masculinity stuff about how women don't toxic masculinity, but he's got this certain thing about women and how they should be treated and shit. So I think when he sees Yuri and how she treats Riley, it really gets to him. There's some guys in your social group, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there are some guys in your social group who will just turn the other way when you're arguing with your fucking missus, or just pretend they can't hear it, where there's some guys will leave the room. They just can't be around it. Like, nah, they don't want to, do you know what I mean? They'll lose respect for you if they see you kind of raising your voice to your girl. I think Blasey, to give him grace, is one of those type of people. So I don't think he fucks with you anyway. So this might explain why he let it leak. But even with that being said, don't tell fucking Adam 22 about your business if your friends don't like him. But, whatever. What the fuck do I know? I don't know jack shit. Then we got another clip here. We got another clip here. Riley playing the victim. Sorry, Yuri playing the victim. Not Riley. Yuri playing the victim. Listen to Yuri act as if he didn't bring this upon himself. Act like he wasn't slinging the mud too. This is one of the personality traits that I hate the most. I hate the most when people mudsling, when people chat shit, and then they try and play the victim. I hate them more than people that are surprised when it gets to violence. Those are probably second. The ones that's like, oh, you chat shit. The person punches like, oh, I was just speaking my mind. It's like, yeah, but I don't speak. I like to, some people don't like to argue. Some people like to do violence. And the ones that like to argue always are surprised when they get punched in the face. It's like, oh, I didn't know you could get punched in the face for saying words. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, not everyone likes to argue. So those people are only second on the list to people who throw stones and then hide their hands. I hate that shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's like one thing I told Blasey like a long time ago is like, oh, I don't want to ever tell Blasey you can't fuck with this person or don't talk to this person. Like I'm not I'm not gonna be in control of what you do in your life. You should have. Like the fact that he's like trying to use private conversations to weaponize certain things and portray it in a certain narrative that makes me look crazy or some shit like that. It's kind of insane. It's like this whole past 2-3 months I've just been, every time I have to talk about this, I'm like clearing up some weird narrative that's yeah, exactly. And that's like one thing I told Blasey like a long time ago is like, oh, I don't want to ever tell Blasey you can't fuck with this person or don't talk to this person. Like I'm not I'm not gonna be in control of what you do in your life. But like the fact that he's like trying to use private conversations to weaponize certain things and portray it in a certain narrative that makes me look crazy or some shit like that. It's kind of insane. It's like this whole past 2-3 months I've just been, every time I have to talk about this, I'm like clearing up some weird narrative that's coming from that camp constantly. It's just like 40 of them like at this point, the past 3 months.
No, motherfucker, you talk shit about them, they talk shit about you back. That's what you guys do as content. Nobody really enjoys it, but you guys seem to enjoy it. Or no, people that do enjoy it on the Reddit subreddit, the No Jumper subreddit guys, big up you guys over there. Those guys are the goats. They fucking destroyed or made this actual place all fun anyway, the No Jumper verse. But I hate this type of response. Yuri does say as much shit about those guys they say about him. He's spoken about fucking, what's his name? Lush having a crack baby. He's spoken ill about Lena and her line of work, spoken ill about Adam and his line of work, about their finances. As much as they sling mud at him, he slings mud back. You can't play the victim. We've seen your stuff that you said. It's on tape. It's on video. Like, people can dig up evidence of you saying shit to them. Even if it's in reply, you say stuff back. You don't just keep quiet and ignore it. You say stuff back. I'm sorry. If you say something back, someone's going to say, this is the drama, economy they live in. So this playing the victim thing is dumb. Quickly going over to the chat here. Big up Warren Keena, and big up my guy Coiler, of course. I ain't the third wheel on any arguments. Yeah, I'm probably the same. I'll make my excuses and leave. I know some people like to just pretend they can't hear it, but I'll probably make my excuses and just leave, or just not make an excuse and just French exit the thing. But yeah, I'm not with the whole like standing around when like your boys or your friends are having like arguments with their spouses. I don't enjoy that energy. No, thank you. Because usually it's not a big deal, usually. But it sounds really hard to listen to because, it just sounds difficult, to listen to. Big up Warren. If the LLC is paying people before it withholds its own taxes and then asking them for money back, that's just stupid. No, I agree with you. But I think the logical response or the reason why they did that, I would assume, again, don't hold me on this, I don't know nothing about the business, but I would assume because Blasey is the one that has a legit business where he does like merch and advertising and branding and marketing and design. He's got his own brand and stuff. He has his own office, whatever. Because he's got more business experience, I'm assuming Blasey, he's the one that filed for the LLC of Biggest Bros. So when he filed for the LLC, maybe he put his bank details or something on there or something, whatever it may be. And then when it came around time to pay taxes, like a homie, he just said, fuck it, I'll pay. I'll just get it out of the way now. And then these guys can just pay me back. That's what I'm assuming happened, right? But obviously, of the 3, 2 have only paid him back. And the one that hasn't paid him back is the one that's also complete. This is the thing about thing. You guys need to pay attention. Wasn't Yuri the other day complaining about the free weed? About how, like, doesn't this explain a lot? Remember when Blasey got really angry that Yuri was on stream talking about Blasey's weed being shit? He's like, bro, I give you free weed. You don't even have money to buy your own weed and you're complaining about how the quality of the fucking weed. So this makes a lot of sense why they were like a bit on him on that regard. So I think that's what happened. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know if that makes sense. Assad again with the fucking truth bomb. Is it not embarrassing to talk about things like this with an established designer like Ask Pizza sitting across from you? It's incredibly embarrassing. To their credit though, to their credit, I watched about halfway through the fucking stream, about through the pod, and they did bring this up within the first 5 minutes, and then they left it alone. So big up them, because I think Ask Pizza was also fucking confused. He's like, what the fuck's going on? Like, what? So credit to them, they got it out of the way, and then they moved on. Personally, I would have just avoided talking about it, but because there's so much tension in the room, like, you could tell they were talking about it before they got on camera. Potlord was pissed the entire time. He was not saying a word. Yuri looked very uncomfortable. Blasey was trying to make jokes and lighten the room, but it wasn't working either. So clearly there was an issue. So they kind of spoke about it and they kind of got out of the way. But again, what Assad said is true. You know, maybe when you have Ask Pizza on the show, maybe try and reschedule or just shut up about it, innit? Because, you know, it's just unnecessary. But what can you do? What can you do? And then on top of that, we've got another clip here that features Adam 22 response. You want to hear Adam 22 responding? Adam 22 responded to what Blasey said. And this is even way more funny because in this particular clip, Adam does what he always does and doesn't take any accountability. But he also reveals an interesting part of this whole fucking drama. Blasey wasn't even the one that told him about the taxes thing. To make it worse, allegedly, according to Adam 22, Blasey told somebody else in the No Jumper head office who then told Adam. So it's not like Blasey's just is not CEO pillow talking. No, Blasey's pillow talking to everybody about Yuri's business dealings with him. What a terrible human Blasey is, actually, in his own way. Fucking hell.
A clip of Blasey being real mad because I exposed the fact.
Yo, Wagwan Ricky Picture.
That Biggest Bros is in debt and that Yuri owes him money for taxes or whatever. And Blasey lied in the clip and said that he told me that in confidence and that I wasn't supposed to say anything. Blasey, you didn't even tell me that. You told somebody else that and they told me. So I didn't know that was private information. So I apologize, you know, if that was shit that you didn't want to be out there or anything like that. But overall, I mean, this is the problem, Blasey, when you start businesses with bums and you do business with bums, is that you end up in a situation where you have to cover up for the fact that they're bums. You're a successful businessman. You got to be careful about trying to start a business with a bum, with a cretin. So, yeah, I only said that shit because somebody told me that. You didn't tell me that, and you know that. Because you could scroll through all your fucking text messages. And also, like, if you did tell me that, which you didn't tell me that, but if you did tell me that, what would be the purpose? Because you told somebody from No Jumper, who told me. Why were you telling somebody from No Jumper about the fact that Yuri owes you all this money and that the business hasn't made any money and that you blame him for it? You told him that because you were hating on Yuri. So stop acting like this is your best fucking friend. You were hating on him privately to somebody else who told me. Now I apologize again, like, because I didn't know. I didn't want to burn the bridge. I didn't want to, like, let the world know about the, you know, awful financial situation that Yuri is in or anything. But again, like, why were you telling people that No Jumper about how Yuri don't got no money and how he owes you money? Because you were low-key hating on him behind the scenes. I mean, that's just like, what other reason would there be?
What right does Adam have to expose the way that Blasey feels about Yuri to the public like that? This is what I mean. Like, you can't root for anybody. Everyone's a piece of shit. Doesn't matter who you look at. Everyone's a complete piece of shit. Yes, Adam is also, but like I said before, I'm okay with pieces of shit who are consistent with their pieces of shittedness. or their piece of shit tendencies. Adam is very consistent. If you watch No Jumper, if you watch Adam 22's content, he's been a piece of shit from minute one. Maybe the only time he hasn't been a piece of shit is early on SoundCloud era. But ever since he's had co-hosts and he's had to share the limelight, he's been a piece of shit consistently. But at least he's been consistent with it. So why would Blasey share such information with someone like this? Have you noticed? Blasey said earlier on, oh, Adam never sold me down the river. Adam never did me dirty. Adam never before this. Why? Because you didn't give him anything worth it to sell you down the river for. The moment you gave him one morsel of information that would be, you know, that would constitute him doing this, he did it. Instantly. Almost instantly. That's proof that he's a piece of shit. Because all that good grace, all that time you had to give, he didn't even count. The moment you gave him a bit of information that could hurt one of his friends, that could hurt one of his ops, happens to be one of your friends, he took that chance. He took it. And then again, the rationalization of a piece of shit. Oh, why are you acting like he's your best friend? It's like, bro, I can act the way I want to act. This is why are you? But Blasey looks so bad. Blasey is the one to blame. Forget what Adam 22 did. Forget him. He's on camera. Forget he's on screen right now. The main person to really shake your head at is Blasey. That's why sometimes you have to be careful. If you're down bad, and it's hard to say to people because like when you're down bad, like when you can't pay taxes, like you're down bad. But to be fair as well, Yuri's also the kind of person who would probably not pay a bill but then buy weed, you know? So you can't really give that kind of person, like that person doesn't have a sound mind because, you know, if you miss a couple payments, that's suddenly 6 months. That turns into a year and now you got way more to pay. Just pay the money off and then, you know, that's why some people like me, you have your bills on auto pay. So you don't have any choice but to pay your bills. And then whatever you have left, you do with your fun stuff. But money's so weird, isn't it? That's why if you're down bad, be careful about asking friends for money. Be careful because you don't know what your friends like. Because that's the thing, we all know how our friends are based on what we know them for. It's like finding out how your friend is once they get like a hot girlfriend. Or finding out what your friends actually like once they fall in love. Finding out what your friends actually like once they get a good job. Finding out what your friends actually like once they have like work friends. We don't know what our friends are like until they're in certain situations. So sometimes if you're down bad, be careful about who you ask for money because that could irreversibly change the way you look at that person. Because they could do you like Blasey. Because it's bad enough if you have to ask your friend for money or to tell your friend, hey, can you pay taxes for me? But then he then goes and tells your mortal enemy that you owe him money for taxes. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. You don't want anyone to know. It's kind of embarrassing because you've been giving all the big talk online about being a fucking famous streamer. You've got this Kick deal that's gone now because you're an idiot and you fucking wasted it and you fucking slept on stream, so you got kicked off the fucking Kick. I don't know, that pay per hours thing that they've got on there that's fucking brilliant, where they pay you basically per hour a guaranteed salary almost, and he fucked it up because he slept on stream. You're not meant to sleep on stream. He's giving it all the big talk, all the donations, subathons, gonna buy a house. And then Adam's like, no, you're not. You're not buying a house. Blasey told me you don't have money to pay taxes. Everyone's a piece of shit. Yuri, Adam, Blasey, they're all pieces of shit. Everyone. So be careful. My main message. If you're down bad, I know it can be difficult. Especially nowadays. Like nowadays people are legitimately having to think like, should I pay my fucking car note? Or buy some groceries? Should I pay for my fucking electric bill? Or fucking go out? Like people are really having to fucking worry. But I swear to God, you're better off paying your rent, your mortgage, your bills, and living on fucking $20 for the month than asking for your friend for money. Because you never know what they're going to do with that information. Or you never know how that's going to work out, how you're going to be. Some people are good. Some friends, because me personally, when it comes to friends lending money, I don't have friends anyway, but when it comes to friends lending money, I'm not going to lie. If you ask me for money, I don't want it back, to be honest. Because if you have to ask me, I know you're down bad anyway. So I'm not going to like chase you to get it back. You know what I mean? I know you need it. You're not coming to me just because you're just like the first, you know what I mean? You've exhausted all options and now you're coming to me. So I'm going to give it to you with my grace, with my love. Here, take it. Don't even worry about paying me back. But some people are not like that. Some people like use that as a time to like, oh, so you need something, yeah? What do you need it for? What do you need it for? Imagine that. You're already having to ask someone for money and they're asking you, what do you need it for? Really? You need it for that? So be careful if you're the asker of money, because this is what happens. Because, you know, yes, we can blame Blasey, but at the genesis of this all, we have to blame Yuri. Yuri's the one that couldn't pay his taxes, and then his friend had to pay it, and then he didn't fucking pay his debt in time. So, you know. Be careful, man. Exactly. Big up Assad. Yeah, as Hoodrich Pablo once said, quit all that capping and flexing. I'm sure someone's going to do it. Someone's going to put a compilation together from No Jumper subreddit of all the times Yuri was flexing on the fans, on the viewers. This nigga was flexing like, no one believes you, bro. You don't shower. I'm sorry, but we don't believe you. You don't shower. You don't shower and you're trying to stunt. Even if you've got money, it doesn't look good on you because you don't shower. Why are you trying to like, who cares? Why are you flexing? You're an IRL streamer. Why are you flexing? Why? Now look at you. Now look how embarrassed you look. Or I'm going to buy a house. Really? Or is your wife buying a house? As Drake said, isn't it? Is that a world tour or your girl's tour? Huh? Is that your house or your girl's house? Really? Who's buying the house? Because there's a rumor also on the Reddit that, you know, Riley's parents are helping her with the house. So they can stay, keep an eye on her. That's a theory. Big up my No Jumper Reddit, guys. The theories on there are very believable. People are saying that, you know, they don't like Yuri too much. They don't want her to go back to LA under any circumstances. So they're going to buy her a house so that they can keep an eye on her. So all this, oh, we're going to buy a house. Pay back Blasey his 1K, man. Give Blasey back his 1K before you get a mortgage. Fucking hell. Anyway. Niggas out here want to get a mortgage and they can't pay back their friends. That's the thing as well, man. Like, having money and having friends is awful, innit? Imagine being that friend who lends someone money and then they come out with you to the bar on the weekend. They're buying shots. Like, you're buying shots and you owe me money. Again, I'm not that kind of person to pocket watch or anything, but you're buying a girl drinks and you owe me money. you want to pick up and you owe me money. Anyway. Oh shit! I don't even have all the clips. Okay, cool. I don't even have all the find the clips loaded, man. God damn it. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's go find the kid. Find the kid. I don't even have them all fucking loaded. Anyway, let's just go on the stream. Let's go on the fucking video. I thought I had them all loaded like an idiot. I don't have it loaded. Cool. Doesn't matter. Let's just go on the full video. So let's do the fucking, no more fucking stalling. Let's go to the fucking finale. Brendan Schwab. Papa Schwab was all the talk of the town on the Reddit, on various other videos, on the fucking Discord, everywhere. People were talking about Brendan Schwab. And I was wondering, because I took a couple of days off from Random Show the other day. I was wondering, why the fuck's everyone, why is the Reddit blowing up? Why is the Discord on fire? Then I saw the clip. I wish I didn't see it. I wish I could react to it live, but I had to watch it because everyone was talking about it. I was like, no way. So we're going to play the whole clip and see Wagwan, but this might be one of the most interesting bits relating to Brendan that I've ever seen in my entire life. This fascinates me, truly fascinates me. So, on a recent episode of The Fighter and the Kid, episode number 998, Brendan got on this podcast and essentially poured his heart out regarding his kids. No, not kids. His child. Tiger. He's the only one that seems to get any attention from Brendan on the podcast anyway. So Brendan acting like a, like the dad of one kid out here, right? Constantly talking about that one child. Spoke about Tiger in a very loving and beautiful way. But you can't help but feel like this was also somewhat depressing. Kind of sad. Because it seems like Brendan only has started to realize the beauty and the benefit of like living and help, like living with these kids, loving on these kids and just being there for his kids now that his career has gone south. That's the thing that I realized. I was like, rah, man, there's a little bit of sincerity in this, but obviously, whatever. But it's just, I almost thought before about, he would never be saying this if he was touring. If he was actually selling tickets, if he was actually moving and doing what he was meant to be doing, he had that motion that he needed, he wouldn't be having this epiphany. That's the saddest part about it, because what he said on paper, no problem with it whatsoever. Everyone always says it. No, there's no love like having a child. There's no love like being a parent. You don't get it until you have a kid. Everyone says it, and it's mostly true, you would imagine. Once you have a kid, everything changes, everything changes. But Brendan only realizing now, when his kid's only 10, now his career's gone south and he has no choice but to be at home and look after them and hang out with them. Now he's realizing that his kids are kind of awesome. Now he's realizing that looking at your kid and seeing what he's doing and achieving is better than buying a Ferrari. It's better than having a nice car, a watch, trainers. He's realizing it when his kid's 10. It's kind of depressing, bro. Kind of depressing. I don't know what you guys think, but I think that's kind of depressing. So let's watch the whole clip here, courtesy of the Find the Kid courtesy of the Find the Kid channel. They actually timestamped it, so big up Sinaz for doing it. Brendan also uploaded it as a separate clip on his social media. If you're looking for, or if you're trying to gauge how sincere this whole thing was, they made a clip about it in 0.6 seconds with fucking subtitles and all, and put it on fucking social media with all the cuts needed. So is it sincere? Does it come from a real place? Who knows? But regardless, I find it kind of depressing in a way. Let's play the clip.
He says, and I can't unfeel that. Oof. Yeah, and yesterday the thing with T, it's not, there's some crazy dads out there like, oh, my kid's gonna play for the Padres or the Cardinals. But fuck all that. It has nothing to do with that. I don't even think about that stuff.
Yes, you do. Instant lie. In a moment of sincerity, he still finds a way to lie. There's clips of him talking about how much money baseball players make. Then soon after, Tiger suddenly starts playing baseball. Before that, he was trying to get him into football, jiu-jitsu. I think he was doing jiu-jitsu. If you guys remember, wasn't he doing jiu-jitsu? He was talking about his son being jiu-jitsu. He's a phenom. He's subbing fucking 15-year-olds and shit, even though he's 5. He's subbing fucking 18-year-olds. Then suddenly, he gets fucking... When that kid... Who's that kid? That Japanese kid. I felt like when that Japanese kid got that contract, what's his name? Shubai, the one that was involved in the gambling drama. I don't watch baseball, so don't fucking kill me here. Is it Shoni, something like that? That's it, yeah. Shohei Ohtani. Thank you for the chat. Do you remember when that baseballer got that contract? I think it was like 700 mil or something stupid. Brendan couldn't shut up about it. He just kept going on and on and on about this guy and his contract. And soon after, Tiger picks up a baseball. It's no problem. I don't care. We don't care. No one fucking cares why you got your kid into baseball. We don't care. But stop with the lies. Stop with the, I just want to help my kid just like, as long as he's having fun. You're a helicopter parent. Just embrace it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Because the odds of any of these kids on that team yesterday, and they're all the best kids in the Valley, the chance of any of them going pro is less than 1%. So much luck goes into it. There's who knows where they're going to be in 5 years, 6 years.
What do you say, NJ? It's pronounced Shomai. Show May. It's not pronounced show he. It's pronounced show May. Is that how you pronounce it? Or are you laughing? Or are you trolling me? Or are you trolling me? Is it show May? Is it shoe May or show May? Shoe May. Shoe May? No, you may. Shoe May, you may. Is that racist if I do that? Shoe May, shoe nice.
There's so much that goes into it. I know this more than a lot of the public out there. It's damn near impossible to go pro.
Why do you know that? Why do you know how impossible it is to go pro? Because you failed, or because is he saying that because he thinks he's succeeded? Why did he say that exact word? Is he saying that because he failed or because he succeeded?
I don't care about any of that, but you have to realize last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball. He's never touched a fucking baseball bat.
This is a moment of sincerity and realness. I think this was him being... I think someone else told him this. My theory. I think there was a moment... Yo, big up, what's that? Big up Below the Streets. That's a great name. Big up Below the Streets. Welcome Below the Streets. Thank you. Appreciate you. Great fucking name. Below the belt? Nah, below these streets. My streets, I mean my dick. Anyway, I think someone told him this. My theory. I think he was going on a bit too much about money, contracts, pushing his kid too much. And somebody had to give him some perspective. Hey, your kid just picked up baseball. Your kid never played this sport a year ago, and look at what he's doing now. I think he gave him some perspective. Like, hey, relax, man. He's having fun. He's doing good. He's enjoying himself. My theory.
He goes, Dad, I want to play baseball. I want to make the team. So I look up in our local area. I find out they have tryouts at this local little league. I don't know anything about it. We drive past it. Even driving past it, I didn't recognize it. And so I look it up. I see tryouts. I go, Bud, tryouts is 2 months away. And these kids are probably pretty good. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yep, I can help you.
His pursuit of happiness, our storyline, man. Honestly, man, why does everything sound like a movie to him? Or when he describes it? This pursuit of happiness, our shit. Can you help me? Sure, buddy. I can help you. Yay, thanks, Dad. And it's got the shot of them walking to the fucking field with him with the baseball of his hand, you know, and his kid throwing the ball in the air as they walk off into the fucking picture. It's him throwing the ball to his kid in the rain. He's crying, I can't do it, Dad, I can't do it. Come on, son. A sharp never gives up. A sharp never fails. A sharp always gets up. And he stands up and he picks his bat up again and duh. That's it, son. In the rain. That's it, boy. You go. And he's running around the fucking field. Running around. And he slides in and he hugs him. Ah, ah. America. Pick up a son.
Why can't he just look at Callan when he talks? Is he talking to Snoz and Chen? Or the camera?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm sucking myself off there a bit. Big up, Assad. Appreciate you, brother. I'm glad you're observing the stuff that I observe. I'm glad you're observing the stuff I observe. I'm glad you mentioned that, actually, because I forgot to mention this in another stream. I've noticed this also. Brendan does tend to like talk at Sainaz and fucking Chin more. But have you noticed he always does this whenever it's a topic that could be a sneak diss to Brian Callen? This is my theory. It's an involuntary thing that he does because he knows he's talking about Brian a little bit. Because if he's talking about his son, how much he loves his son, he thinks Brian's not a good dad because he's always touring. You know? Like, so it's like automatic, like, I mean, that's what I think is happening. That's, again, I could be wrong, I could be off base here, but I think he kind of like, it's an involuntary thing he does because he doesn't want to like look at the person he's talking about, you know? It's kind of like when people get caught like in the shop stealing. Like, oh my god, me? I would never steal. Like always, it's over. It's I mean, it's almost like that kind of thing. Yes. So I think that's why he does that, but I could be wrong. Big up Asad Aziz.
So remember, I canceled my Europe tour. I canceled everything. I go, but
you canceled your European tour and you canceled everything because you weren't selling tickets. I really don't know why this is even an issue. There's no shame in not being able to sell tickets. Jennifer Lopez can't sell tickets. Black Keys can't sell tickets. Santigold couldn't sell tickets. Everyone's struggling to sell tickets in some way, shape or form. The world has changed nowadays. You can't just sell tickets for any show. You have to be a pretty big act, have a pretty decent following to put on a show that people are going to be willing to pay for and come out to. So everyone's finding it hard. You could even blame it on COVID and be like, you know what? You know how it was, man. Post-COVID, everything kind of fucked up. It's hard to tour now. Everywhere's asking for higher minimums because they're taking more of a risk. Whatever. But to just lie and say that you cancelled your tour to be with your son is insulting, because this guy went on tour when his wife had a miscarriage. This is documented stuff. He didn't go back. He didn't even try to make an attempt to go back. He just stayed on tour in a jacuzzi and shit with his boys while his wife was having a miscarriage, posting pictures by herself in the fucking hospital. So if you're such a great dad, why didn't you run back to be with your wife when she was having a miscarriage? Okay, because you were touring, which is fine as well. Everyone's gonna, whatever you got to do, but it's just the lies. It's just unnecessary.
Bud, here's the thing. I'm down to do this if you commit for the summer. Your buddies are going to be in summer camps. They're going to be at the ocean. Then we go on vacations. But if you want to play baseball, we're not doing any of that.
Again, he wants to play baseball. And Brian then thinks the right way to go about it is to tell him that he can't have a summer if he wants to learn how to play it. He wants to play. He doesn't want to be pro. He didn't open the broadsheets and see that, what's his name? Shohei Ohtani got a fucking big mega bucks deal. He wasn't on ESPN reading about the contract lengths. He just saw some kids playing baseball and said, oh, I want to do that. And Brendan automatically thought, oh yeah, you have to commit to this. I was like, what? Isn't that like, again, it's no problem. He's acting like he's just a great dad helping out his kid, but he's actually a show, whatever.
The culture warfighter and the guy who really cares about his kid. Also, shime are Japanese dumplings.
You know what I thought about? Big up Andrew, you know what I thought about? What's a Japanese cookie? A cookie with fucking wasabi on top of it. What's a Japanese sandwich? Bread with Japanese mayo on top of it. That's a Brendan level joke. Oh god, sorry. Big up NJ Ranger, man. Shoo, man. I need to get energy tablets. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, big up Ruben Rivera. Big up Ruben Rivera. Big up my nigga. Big up my nigga. Goodbye Auto Body Shop gear. Hello baseball jerseys. Oh my god. Is it any coincidence that he's talking about his son's baseball and then the one time he comes on the show dressed like a baseball dad? Was this premeditated? Was this a premeditated soy boy emotional tearjerker thing? Did he work on this at home? Oh my God. Was this premeditated? No way. Because I can't remember the last time he's worn baseball gear. He's never worn a jersey since he's been fucking gearhead guy. That's insane. Big up Ruben Rivera. Fucking hell, what a great observation. He's wearing baseball gear again. And he's got a regular baseball hat on. Doesn't have like a garage shop thing or anything. Holy shit, Brendan, bro. This guy, even when you're talking about your son, you can't even be authentic and real. It's all some calculated fucking... I don't want to think that's true, but you can't unsee it now, innit? When's he? We watch a lot of streams on it. We watch a lot of these shows live now. We're fucking doing watch-alongs. Like, I'm wasting my time doing this shit. I can't remember the last time he wore a jersey. He's always wearing car merch. Now all of a sudden, he's crying about his kid. Ta-da! Baseball jerseys are back. Or were the Padres in the news or something? I don't watch baseball, so forgive me. Were the Padres in the news or something? Did they win something? Did one of their players get arrested? What happened? Because that's what sometimes he likes to do as well. When something's in the news, he suddenly like jumps on it. Do you know what I mean? Fuck.
So what we're going to do, you and I are going to train 5 to 6 days a week. Nothing crazy, but you're going to learn the game of baseball. I'm going to get some help. And then you and I are...
Actually, no, I forgot. I'm not going to reveal the name, but somebody told me in the DMs. Actually, I remember this now. Not going to reveal the name, but somebody told me in the DMs that allegedly Brendan's fallen out with some garage. They're not on good terms anymore because Brendan kept asking for free shit, which is insane, right? Imagine Brendan asking for free shit. Like, only Brendan could fuck up a new, like, whatever. So allegedly he's not friends with these people anymore, or they're not on good terms. Could it be about that? Maybe he's like now not wearing it because they're not cool anymore. Maybe it's not the whole baseball crying thing. He's kid. Big up below the streets.
I wish he would brought a soda straw hat and a foam finger, and this would have been the funniest skit all time. He dressed up for the speech.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Was that a baseball drinking hat? Yeah, I remember that. Those things are fucking. Whenever I think about America, I think of these. When I think about my image of Americans, I think of this. You know, that's what I think of. Hey, dudes, baseball. You know? Big up, Bella.
Baba doesn't talk about Boston because Boston doesn't fold chigs. Big up from South Africa.
I've said this before, and I didn't want to like say it because it's sad to say with kids, right? But I've said it before to you guys in the stream. I've got the feeling the reason why Brendan doesn't talk about that other kid, Boston, and I think below these streets made a good point about it. I think as well he's shown no interest in sports. None. Now, infer what you want on that. It's a child, so don't go too quickly. But I think that kid has shown no interest in sports. He's probably tried to throw a ball at him, whatever. He's tried, he pushed it in his face. He just hasn't taken to it. He probably stays with his mum most of the time. And Brendan, because he's such a fucking Neanderthal, he's like, that kid doesn't exist. You simply do not matter. That kid simply does not matter because it doesn't want to throw a baseball or play with balls. That's my theory. So big up everyone else for noticing it. Big up everyone else for noticing the same thing that I noticed. It's so odd, honestly. Like, I don't know about you, but isn't it? I've grown up with siblings that we all like sports, so it's probably different. But I think it's way more fun when like you have like super contrasting personalities. It's like that meme of like the sorority cheerleader girl and the emo girl and their sisters. Right, one's golf, one's like a cheerleader. That's way more fun at a family function and like just having sisters like that. Like you hate what they're into, but they're your brother, so you love. I mean, it's just like that's way more fun than having like everybody being a fucking bro and a Chad. That's a bit lame. It's not. Who wants that in a household? It's way more fun when you're like everyone's a bit different, you know. But Brendan wants all his kids to be like fucking, you know, doing drills in the fucking garden. Do you know what I mean? Running fucking routes. Is it routes? Right, routes. Running routes in the garden. Fucking bless Boston, man. Bless Boston. Bless Boston. You still matter, Boston. We stand with you. You still fucking matter. Even if you can't throw a ball, you're still gonna be a fucking legend. Do your thing.
You're gonna work, dude. We're running sprints. You're waking up early. You're gonna eat right, and we're gonna get after it. He was, all right.
This kid is 9 years old.
All right, Dad, let's do it. This is what he wanted to do. I committed to him for that summer. He made the team.
The kid is 9 years old. Allegedly, judging from what I read on the Fighting the Kids subreddit, baseball tryouts for kids don't really matter. Anyone can do it. Anyone can play for a team. Allegedly. It's not like a big deal. I don't know how that works, but allegedly it's not that. He's making it seem like his kid's on a pro team. He's not. But again, he's 9 years old.
The first 2 days was a nightmare. I'm like, man, it's tough. He hasn't played baseball. And then he started to get the hang of it. Then he made the team. And then that short amount of time, then he's MVP of the team. I'm like, all right, well, he's having fun, you know, but he's wild, whatever.
Again, it doesn't matter because it's just a fun team.
And then here we are now. Didn't pick up a bat. It'll be 1 year, I think, next week. Will be 1 year him playing baseball. Now he's on that all-star travel team. He's one of the top kids in the district.
Yep.
You know, from that to that. So when I say I'm crying, it's not because he threw a no-hitter and he went 3 for 4 against these studs. None of that. Before the game, he goes, Dad. He loves Shake Shack. He goes, Dad, can we go to Shake Shack?
By the way, comedy podcast. This kid is 9 years old. Comedy podcast. This kid is 9 years old. Comedy podcast. This kid is 9 years old.
If I pitch well. And I go, Bud, I don't care if you pitch well. That's what you don't understand. I don't care if...
No, you care. If he's saying that, you care. He knows how you are when he doesn't pitch well. You probably don't talk to him on the way home. Kids are a reflection of what you say. Kids are a reflection of what you say. You probably don't talk to him on the way home when he doesn't play well. So that's what he's saying to you, Dad, can we get 5 Guys on the way home? Daddy, can I get a little drinky drink on the way home, please? Daddy, can I get a glass of water, please? Because when that kid doesn't throw well, you probably get stuff thrown at him.
If you get 5 hits, 5 home runs, no hitters, I just want you to have fun. And most of all, I want you to out hustle all these fucking kids.
Mm-hmm. Big up Assad laughing at this. You know what makes me laugh when I think about this? When somebody said on stream that time, when I was doing the whole analysis of hey, big up Assad. It was Adizi. Big up Adizi. Wagwan, long time. You know what I was thinking about now? Somebody on stream once, when I was doing that whole breakdown of when they cried that time when Crystalia got cancelled. Somebody was like, it's way funnier when you think about it. Somebody said on stream, on the chat, it's way funny when you see Brennan crying and you imagine him crying about his own career. I was like, oh yeah. He's not sobbing because his friend got exposed for being a diddler and he's just heartbroken about what he's going to do to him. He's crying about how it looks on him. He's crying about his self. He's realizing in that moment, oh shit, this is the end. Like he's witnessing it in real time. But he's more concerned about what it's going to do to him than what his friend's going through. So in this situation, it's mostly, think about it through his eyes. He's like, fuck. He's thinking about himself. Like, imagine if I had me as a dad and I'm a beast of a dad. I could have been the star. I could have been playing for the Buffalo Bills. I could have been playing for the fucking Miami Dolphins. I could have been fucking Tom Brady. Like, imagine if I had me as a dad. Imagine what I could have done. Like, he doesn't know how lucky he is. I'm amazing. If only I had this type of support when I was doing comedy, I could have been so much bigger. I could have been Kevin Hart. You know, like, think about it. Like, he's not even crying like why you think he's crying. That's the wild thing about this.
I don't care if you fucking go 5 for 5, but if you have a bad attitude and you don't
Yeah, big up Eddie D. Yeah. No, Callan's not trying to laugh. I think Callan's genuinely confused. Callan doesn't really care about his kids anyway. Number one, let's be honest. He doesn't care about his kids, which is okay, but he doesn't care about his kids. So he's confused why this is happening, because he also knows Brendan too. He's like, I've been with you when you've like turned your phone upside down when your wife calls. Like, now you're crying. Like, cool. But he's also super like surprised. Like, what? It's like when your friend starts crying without you knowing why, you know? Because this is like, he's like, why is he crying? Like, you don't know what to do. Should you hug them? Like, let them just bawl it out. He's a bit confused. So that's what the mixture was going on there.
Outwork everybody, then I'm upset. All I care is you represent the Schaub family on your back. You fucking outwork every kid out here. And I don't care what.
Why don't him to have fun? Why does he have to outwork everybody? Why can't he just have fun? I'm still confused about this. I don't know if this is an American thing, whether or not you guys have this in you, where it's like, if you play sports, you have to make it. This only really applies to like where I grew up, in like poor neighborhoods. In poor neighborhoods, people see sports as a way out. But even then, your parents don't encourage you. Our parents really didn't encourage us to play sports. They want you to do education. No African or immigrant family or poor family is ever going to encourage you to do sports. They're going to tell you to go to school. So you do it yourself. It's your own motivation. You take yourself to trials, whatever. So I don't get the whole like go and work hard. It's like, just take time to have fun. But maybe I don't know, because I don't have a kid. Maybe I'm talking about this from an uninformed point of view. But I find the whole like work hard when you're under 10 and you're playing a sport odd, because when you're under 10, you just play all sports for fun, just for the shits and giggles. Then if you show an aptitude for it, continue on. But at that age, it should all be just about hanging out with your kids, with your friends, because soon it'll get quite bored. It'll get quite tedious when you start to play professionally, because they don't make it fun anymore. So you should be trying to enjoy it while it's fun, because when you turn 13, it's going to turn into a fucking proper thing, and they're going to make you know it's like life or death, and it's going to not be fun anymore. So this whole like work hard thing is odd, because, and also he shouldn't say that, because Brendan prides himself on being the workout guy. He doesn't work out hard, but he says he does, and he didn't work out for him. Sports isn't about working out. It's more than that. It's not just about you running a lot and then you're going to make it. It's talent, luck, hard work, communication, networking, timing. All these things kind of play into how you're going to make it. So just focusing on the hard work is a little bit simplistic, and maybe sets your kid up for disappointment, to be honest.
The rest, whatever happens. Now, I know saying that, if he just busts his ass out there with his athletic abilities, he's going to do pretty fucking well. So I don't need to tell him, make sure your elbow's up, make sure this, none of that. Just try your hardest and we're good, dude.
And you know what's funny too? Big up Killer Season 13. A little too young for that type of commitment. That's how you end up hating a sport. Exactly. And let's also think about it. I didn't clip it, but do you remember the stream I did that time where Brendan was talking about having an argument with his kid? Do you remember? Again, it's him oversharing, him being too fucking out there. But he said he had some argument with Tiger that involved Tiger being a bit snappy back with him about the baseball thing and having attitude. And it seemed like Tiger said something along the lines of, oh, he doesn't want to play. But he was making it, how Brendan told the story, you could tell that maybe Tiger was getting fed up of like, you know, how they were pushing him. And I said in the stream, bro, you're going to make this kid hate baseball. I don't know about you guys, but from my experience, kids that had parents that pushed them too hard in sports, what usually happened, especially if they were like a boy's boy, they just don't play sports anymore. I know so many people like that. Their parents pushed them to play sports, try to live their dreams through their kid, and guess what? The kid that was good at everything, he doesn't do a single sport. They didn't even watch it. That's how much he got turned off by it. So be careful with the pushing. because he might turn into a gamer that Brendan hates. He might turn into a live streamer that doesn't fuck chicks. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful how much you push this kid.
So there's games where he has bad games. We still go out to eat because they had a positive attitude. He hustled his ass off. Mm-hmm. But as long as you try your hardest and you bust your ass, and I don't tell him this, but with your talent and your skill set, dude, you can go pretty fucking far. That's all.
You do tell him that. Come on, you don't lie. Of course you tell him that. Of course you tell him that all the time. You tell him all the time. Of course you tell him that.
All I need. And yesterday he did that. He ran everywhere, man. Sweating after the game.
No hitter. You made Sanaz cry.
And he came up to me and goes, Dad, I'm starting pitcher. In my head I went,
Assad, I think we got our answer, mate. You said, why is he always staring at Chin and Sinez? I think we got our answer, mate. I think we have our answer. One more time. You wondering why he keeps staring at her? We got our answer.
You made Sanaz cry.
And he came up to me and goes, Dad, I'm starting pitcher. In my head I went, oh, fuck. Because the kids are really good. And me and him haven't worked out. Because usually it's a repetition thing. He has to, he's never been taught.
Fuck them all. I'm going to point and laugh at these cunts until the end, man. Honestly, they're all fucking donuts. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun. Fuck them all. It's so hilarious. These guys are so ridiculous. Why is she crying? Like, you barely know this guy. Do you really think? Please, listen to me clearly. Do you really think Brendan Schaub's wife would let Sanaz around their family? Do you think Brendan Schaub's wife would let Sanaz hang around with Brendan alone? Do you think a Hispanic, Latina woman like that would let why are you even crying? As if like you know these people. Come on, man. Do yourself a favor. Come on, you don't know these people, bro. That's her on Can't Talk. By the way, the size of her hands. The size of those fucking meat bashers. Oof. She could throw a ball, innit? She could definitely throw a ball. Look at that. She covers her entire... Look, she's got some hands on her, bro. Maybe she's from a family of handballers or something back in Persia.
No hitter. You made Sanaz cry.
And he came up to me and goes, Dad, I'm starting pitcher. In my head I went, oh, fuck. Because the kids are really good. And me and him haven't worked out. Because usually it's a repetition thing. He has to...
Again, maybe I'm emotional. Maybe I don't have emotions. I'm not the most sensitive guy in the world. I don't cry. I think all this stuff is gay. But why the fuck is she crying? Why the fuck is that woman crying? Performative. But to be fair to her, she did get her MacBook before Chin. She did get her MacBook Pro before Chin. So maybe if Chin did cry a bit, maybe if he lowered those glasses down, he might get a MacBook too.
He's never been taught. He's never been taught to pitch, dude. He has no professional training in pitching. There's a lot that goes into pitching.
Oh yeah.
He's 9 years old. He doesn't need professional training to pitch, surely. Come on. He's playing against 9-year-olds. Come on.
Bro, and I'll post a picture of him. He's in his outfit, and I got him these cleats. He doesn't really care about the cleats.
You do. He doesn't care about the cleats. You do. Why did you get him the cleats? You got him what? Odell Beckham's cleats. What did you get him? He doesn't care about the cleats. What did you get him? Like Jordan 4 cleats? Air Max 90 cleats? He doesn't care about the cleats. But you do. He basically looks like Brendan. If Brendan wants to play baseball, he basically makes him like a little mini-me. Little mohawk, the same hat.
I do. And I wrote his name on him. It's tough. Talk about it. It's tough.
Why is he dead? Is he dead? Did he die on the baseball pitch or something? Huh? He put it all out there. Did he like what?
But I was just looking, I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Look at this little dude, man.
Yeah.
You know what as well, to be fair to me, I know I'm being a bit callous about this and a little bit cold-hearted. If he wouldn't have cried about Chris, this is okay. If he wouldn't have cried about Chris D'Elia being exposed for liking underage girls, allegedly, this would be okay. If he didn't cry about that, this would be okay. But nigga, you sat there and cried about Chris D'Elia being a PDF, and now you're crying about this. I'm sorry, but your cries don't matter anymore. Where is your fucking... Where is it? Where's your fucking scale of the crying? Where? Where does it start and end? Doesn't cry when you get a Ferrari, even though you're a car guy. Don't cry when you get a Porsche GTRS. Don't cry when you get a new truck. But cry when Chris gets exposed as a PDF. And then cries when your kid plays baseball.
And then does this thing, you know?
It's kids, bro. There's nothing that gets you more.
And for those of you out there that don't have kids, dude, I could die tomorrow.
You know what I'm thinking. You know what I want to say, but I'm not. I don't want to get demonetized. But you know what I want to say. You know what I want to say. One more time.
I don't have kids, dude. I could die tomorrow.
You know what I want to say.
I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise.
You mean you're a white man living in the modern world? You're a white man in the 21st century? Huh? Huh? You're a white man, as Denim Tears says, living in America? Huh?
I liked this Papa cry because of the long pause. But the Delia interrupting cry, it's still number 1 for me. Clean chip cry honorable mention. LMK diff opinions.
That's the one where, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be controversial. I'm gonna say the Theo leaving. That cry is better because he doesn't actually cry. He's holding it in and he's glancing over at Theo, almost looking at his like future earning power leaving the door. I think I prefer that one better because he's holding it in and he just keeps glancing over at Theo like, how long have we been doing this for, man? Yeah, 7 years. Yeah. That's actually better. I think so because he holds it in. When he's full blown crying, it's like, oh fucking hell, man, hurry up, get it over and done with it. But when it's like, you're gonna leave me, okay? And your career's gonna go boom, and I'm gonna go home. You know, he's like really sad. But yeah, big up Assad. But that D'Elia one has to be it. Bro, if I'm not mistaken, the D'Elia one, people forget this as well because of how much time has passed. But I swear that the D'Elia crying thing happened on a day. D'Elia gets exposed for being a PDF. Again, this is my controversial opinion here. Do I think D'Elia is guilty of the things that the girl says? Yes. Do I think a lot of it's been exaggerated? Yeah. But would it be enough for you to be like, oh, this guy's a bit weird and creepy? Of course. Would it be enough for you to cry on camera? I don't think so. I swear to God. Because if you're his friends, you know what he's like behind the scenes. But toxic friendship opinion. If you're his friend, you don't talk about it. You don't bring attention to it. If that's your boy, you hold him down. Yes, I know it's PDF stuff. I know. But if that's really your friend, You don't get on camera and fucking cry for clicks and views. You shut your fucking mouth. You let him deal with it how you can deal with it. That's your friend. You hold him down. Even if you don't like it, you shut up. They get on camera on the same day. I can't talk. Isn't that your friend? What the fuck you doing? No honor. And then Brendan, I thought we were gonna fight. I thought we were gonna stand together. Bro, you changed the podcast, your name of your podcast, and chuck Brian off when he got exposed of raping someone allegedly. That's your boy. Horrible friends. All awful people.
I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the things I did. It was so cool. Stand up? Are you joking?
Bro, big up the Maz. Yo, big up the Maz 197. That's a great point. Even Chris didn't cry as much as that. Even Chris, the one whose career was actually ruined forever in the commercial, mainstream way. Even he didn't cry as much as Brendan did. All bogey coming out of his nose. Holding the camera. Even Chris didn't cry at that. Chris couldn't even cry when he on his own camera. He's like, yeah, I just like fucking too much, I guess. I just like to fuck, like, can't help it. Like, just a white guy, average looks, decent height, funny. Girls just want to fuck me and I want to fuck them. So if they're over age or underage, I just fuck them. Yeah, I know I've got a kid and I've got a wife, and but I just can't stop fucking. And sometimes, you might fuck a 15-year-old, but have you seen 15-year-olds these days? Like, man, I didn't know Snapchat could be recorded. He didn't even cry in his own apology video. And Brendan's here crying.
Look at me, dude. Oh my God. Some of the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy.
Doesn't even cry for Brian, who gave him a career as well. Brian gives you by the way, look at Brian. Brian's got what's his name thing? Fucking Pereira face. What's Pereira face? What's his name again? Pereira face with a stone. Alex Pereira face. Sorry, yeah, he's got Alex Pereira face. That's Brian. Brian's got Alex Pereira face. Brendan's out here pouring his heart out, having a real moment, and Brian's just looking at him like, "What? You love your kids? That's crazy, bro. You love your kids? That's crazy. Fuck, man, you're in love with your kids? That's fucking nuts, bro. You think your kids are awesome? Raw, really?" Callum's just sitting there like, what? Callum doesn't understand. Callum doesn't get it at all. It's like, what? You feel for your kids? Shit. I could never. One more time. That's such a funny moment. Oh, it's meant to be a comedy podcast, bro. Comedy podcast. What the fuck is this, bro? Man's crying because his kid can throw a ball, What? Also, doesn't this take away from... Look at this idiot. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? When she uses ice cubes. When she doesn't use her teeth. When she does that thing with her tongue. My mandem in the chat, no. My mandem in the chat, no. The real mandem. They know what I'm talking about. Oh God, sorry. I have to get some tissue. So I have to get some tissue. Oh God. Oh. I'm sorry. I had to. Oh God, I'm leaking. Someone's leaking here as well. The thing that's funny about this clip as well is that, think about it this way. I had to get some fucking allergies. I was on my throat is fucking banging me. How's Brian gonna react? How's he gonna react when his kid does get signed to a team? If his kid does get on the Padres, if you're crying like this because he's playing, like, where's the fucking range of emotions? Like, how far does it go up then? You're sobbing like this because your 9-year-old can throw a ball. Then what happens when he does get on the team? You're gonna faint. You go into cardiac arrest. There has to be like a scale, like a gradient. Like, surely, yeah, you can be emotional. Oh my God, I'm so proud of him. But like, there should be like a. No. Maybe you cry everything. Go back again. One more. Let's go back again.
I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy.
This guy, no emotions. Kid maybe might have $1 million contract.
We've done cool shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
By the way, we've done cool shit like he's trying to tell Brian, please be a good dad. Brian must feel so insulted in it. Like, I was with you when you were like going on tour to avoid your family, and we'd have some real conversations about it on the road, about how much we enjoy being on the road and having this almost Arrested Development thing going on where we basically get paid to be like adult babies. It's a great job, right? On some regards, if you like that sort of thing. Some guys don't, and some guys don't think it's, you know, it's cool. But if you are that kind of guy that doesn't really care about being a stay-at-home dad and looking after your kids and being there for your wife and being a good partner and being a good dad and a good role model, if you just want to be the provider and do your job, do your provider and go away, stand-up is a good excuse because you don't have, it's almost like a built-in excuse that you have to always be on the road, you know? It's kind of an excuse already built in. Oh, babe, I got to do sets. It's got to do sets and reps. Babe, I got to go on the road, you know? Little does she know, you know, you're behind the bins at the comedy store, tonguing down some fucking 21-year-old Guatemalan, like working as a barback. It is what it is. So you got a built-in kind of excuse there. But if you're Brian, you're going to look at him like, bro, we were doing dirt a year ago. Now you can't sell tickets. All of a sudden you're like, you're trying to like shame me for like not wanting to look after my kids. You don't like your kids either, nigga. You're only looking after them because you're not selling tickets.
Nothing is better.
It's true.
Than that.
It's true.
Sorry.
Brian looking up to the heavens, trying to find an emotion that he relates with, trying to pluck some sort of emotion, trying to remember. Hold on, what am I proud of for my kids? Oh no, I missed that. Missed that. Oh no, I missed that. Oh yeah, missed that as well. Missed that. Brian trying to hold on.
It's true.
Yeah, missed that. First steps, missed that. First words, yeah, missed that too. Mid name, don't even know it. When my kid actually born? He's trying to think of anything. He can't. Put his head up, try to make yourself cry. Put your head down, try and get those tear ducts down. Emotions for your kids.
Sorry.
It's worth crying over.
Yep. I'm just happy.
It's the only thing that, it's the only thing that gets me going too.
I thought you were gonna say it's the only thing you have. I thought he was gonna say, yeah, it's the only thing you have. I get it.
Just happy.
That's amazing. That's amazing, dude.
Because you realize you're doing something right. You realize you're doing something right.
Brian's trying to move on and be funny. Brendan's like, no, we're gonna cry. We're gonna cry. We're gonna cry. Brian's trying to move on. No, we're gonna cry.
That's amazing, dude.
Can you realize you're doing something right? You realize you're doing something right as a dad?
Yeah.
You're doing something right. Really? That's when you realize when he's playing sports. Not when he's just being a kid. Not when you hang. Only when you play sports, you realize you're doing something right. Only when he's hitting a ball. Only when he's throwing a ball. Only when he's chasing after people, getting them into rear naked chokes. That's when you realize, oh yeah, this kid's fucking not even just like saying words. He says some dumb thing. He says something sweet to you in a car. Nah, it's just all about sports.
Can you realize you're doing something right? You realize you're doing something right as a dad?
Yeah.
What?
Everything else is
and he's a good kid.
Everything else is so hard, full of failure. But when you got a kid like that, you know, when you take care of your kid, you teach your kid things, and you
Brian realizing in real time how much he's missed.
Watch them growing and getting better.
In this crazy world,
there's no failure. It's like it's all love.
Yep.
No, you can fail with your kids. You can fail. We've seen them. A lot of them end up in prison. Those are kids that were failed by their parents. A lot of them. Like, you can fail as a parent. There's plenty of evidence out there to show.
Right?
And in this crazy world, like the world's on fire, and you're worried, oh, is he going to get into this? Is he going to get into this?
Yeah, man.
And when we went to San Diego,
you realize it's okay when you're together.
Oh yeah.
You know, you realize that the failures and the successes.
Brian's talking about, again, look how self-absorbed they are. This is a really somewhat, you know, vulnerable, emotional conversation. And Brian, in this instance, is relating it to his counterculture thing. Yeah, you realize it doesn't really matter when you're with your family. They don't even bring up that Los Angeles Times article. They don't even mention the fact that you might have raped some women or sexually harassed someone in the fucking American Apparel shop. Your kid just wants the ball. They just want the ball. You realize that they don't care about Afghanistan, or like if you can, you know, put a woman on your shoulder while you're riding a horse, while you're standing up on it like a Dagestani or some shit. They don't even care. They don't even care that you've got all these weird facts about the Mongols that you keep repeating ad nauseum. They don't even care. It's not even like they care. Oh, really? Really? The obvious, master. So maybe spending time with your kids and not hanging around with fucking myopic, sadistic, clout-chasing monsters in the comedy world might be actually quite fun and takes your mind off the real world. People are not talking all the day about fucking likes and content and fucking engagement and podcast appearances. Oh, it's quite nice to have that. Really? I didn't know. Thank you for letting us know that. Thank you for pointing out the obvious, brother. Okay, cool. Sorry. I'm trying, big up Uche. I'm also trying not to speak too loudly. I'm also trying not to speak too loud because I did get some feedback that I was blowing out niggas' ears. So I'm trying not to speak too loudly, and I'm good. But I'm gonna up the volume. Thank you, Uche. I appreciate you.
As long as you're with your kid, that's all that matters. The bond that you create and watching them grow and those memories that you're creating.
Best friends.
It's it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get all up in this mic. I'm gonna get all up in this black mic, like Nikki Glazer gets on black dick.
We're in San Diego. We're at the restaurant, and T was like, "Oh, he needs some ketchup or some bullshit for his fries." I was like, "Yeah, go get it, dude." And some guy came over, and he's like, "Is this your son?" I'm like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "Dude, he is."
I'm gonna get all up in this mic, like Sam Tripoli gets into a bowl of multivitamins. And by a bowl of multivitamins, I mean cocaine.
So polite. He said, "Please, thank you."
Great?
I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
How's that not expected?
That's not a joke either. T is so.
I'm gonna get all up in this mic, like Chris D'Elia, crowd surfing at a quinceañera.
So polite.
Yeah.
He's so like anytime he's here, I'm just always, and I've told Joanna, like I'm so impressed by this kid.
Yeah.
He's not a whiner. He doesn't like scream for his dad. Like
I told Joanna, oh, she's one of those girls, huh? She already tried to like. So maybe she has hung out with the kids. Maybe she has hung out with Joanna. Okay, fair enough. A bit overly familiar for me, but you know, fair enough.
he gets like, wait a second, like he's just so.
Well,
sweet.
Joe doesn't take any bullshit either.
Strict, yeah.
Joe's like, there's a way to behave, and there's no confusion about that with Joe. It's like, oh, that's cool. Play with your dad. They're also.
Oh, what? Because she's not white. These guys, because she doesn't, I don't know, it's regular, isn't it? Somebody actually pointed out this other day about it. There's that meme of that kid. No, it's a video of the kid in the stadium. Prince Harry's sitting down and the kids are eating Prince Harry's stuff. And someone made a tweet like, "Oh my god, man, the difference in cultures and bringing up your kid is like, yeah, that's a white kid thing. No kid of an immigrant or a migrant or a minority would ever let their kids just eat some stranger's food." Why? Like what? So they're praising Brendan's wife because she just doesn't, you know, raise the kids like regular, which is not a bad thing. It's just a obvious thing, and it's like, yeah, kids don't have opinions in this house. You don't have a view. You don't have thoughts. You know what I mean? You have chores. You have instructions you listen to. That's it. There are no like, this isn't a fucking democracy. You know what I mean? You live under my house, my rules. You don't like these rules? Go somewhere else. That's how you should be raising your kids, to be fair.
Certain ways we behave, and that's the way
strict.
It is. That's how my wife is with my kids. There are just certain things she was raised with, and you're not stepping out of those. But me, I'm loosey goosey guy. Not with my wife.
I'm
like,
loosey goosey in every aspect of life with that stuff, until it comes to sports.
Yeah.
Brendan trying to differentiate himself. Brendan trying to differentiate with Brian. I'm a better dad than you. Oh, and maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I just love this, man. Like, you feel like, why are you doing this to your boy, man? Even if you are a better dad than him, why are you doing this? Come on.
Yep.
If you're gonna do it, dude, you better fucking do it.
Yep.
Isn't that the wrong way to go about it? Again, I'm mistaken here. But you're a failed professional athlete in Brendan, to be fair, without the exception of UFC. Why would you want to push your kid to approach sports so seriously? You know, like, why? I don't know. Maybe maybe I don't know. Maybe there is a. Again, I don't know much about like statistics in terms of families, but just making an assumption here. I would say most failed. And I only say failed because he didn't do what he needed to do. What he said he wanted to do. He said he wanted to be an NFL. He didn't play for the NFL team. He said he wanted to be a champion. He didn't get close to being champion in UFC. So he failed in a way. He didn't, but let's say he did. I would say there's not a lot of, if you're a kid of a failed athlete, it doesn't work out. It usually works out when it's like, oh, your dad or mom played to a certain level, then they went into coaching or something. It's not like they failed. It's just like, they couldn't get to the next level. It's just, they weren't good enough, for instance. But like not getting at all, you just, I don't know. Does that usually happen? Usually athletes are either from families that are athletes or just regular people. Like your dad's a fucking physicist and you happen to be good at basketball. It's just an anomaly kind of thing. But then you look back enough in the history, you'll see, oh, one family, one great dad was a fucking swimmer. But I don't know. Yo, peace out, Ricky Pitcher. Have a good one, brother. I don't know. I just think if it was me and I was Brendan and I got burned the way he did, I would be very cautious about how I push my kid in sports. That's what I'm saying. I'd be very cautious because you know how hard it was for you, and he knows himself that he tried hard. He was hustling. He was doing miles, training all the time. Like, he knows how hard it was for him. So if I was him, I'd be a little bit cautious about pushing your kid too hard because you don't know if you push them too hard, what may happen on the other side.
Put a lot of pressure on him,
Yeah, but look at it. It's great.
And what
some kids thrive with that.
He thrives. Tiger has to have discipline because if you give, he has to have it.
Yeah.
Like the strict boundaries, and he just thrives with that. And his teachers say the same thing, and then, but also, and I say this too. It's like again, I have no baseball background. Played a little bit, but as far as like the coaches stuff, I have no baseball background.
You talk like you do that. Funny you say that, but you act like you're the coach. You act like you have all the knowledge. You do kind of act like you know everything. So it's funny that you're saying this.
Dude, and again, that's why I can't leave California. And I'm sure there's other areas. Like the network, the families, like that little league group I found,
right?
dude.
Great people.
Bro.
The best people.
Those dads.
Blue collar.
Bro, that's what you're meant to. And again, I know I'm being a little bit of a cunt with this. I understand. But I'm sorry. You don't get any points for choosing your kid's happiness over your own personal fucking gain. Red Bar even pointed out the other day. Red Bar pointed it out perfectly when, you know, Chris Stefano was on fucking Rogan and he was going on this manic fucking rant about how he made his family leave a house that they just bought because he wanted to walk to a fucking bagel shop or some shit. Like, you don't get to just uproot your family because you had a moment of fucking inspiration. That's fucking out of order. That's inconsiderate. So yeah, great. You didn't move your kid to fucking Austin, Texas because you found a team, you found a community. That's good, but you don't get any pats on the back for that, bro. Like, that's what you should be doing. You're the fucking leader of the house. You're the leader of the household. You're the breadwinner. You should be fucking leading and looking out for the best interest of your family, not just your own personal career. So going to fucking Austin or whatever to go do the comedy mother shit thing after you spent all this time with Rogan in LA and you enjoyed it, like, relax, let him do his thing over there. If your family want to live in LA, let them live in LA. Like, don't, you know what I mean, uproot them because you just want to do fucking stand up. That's super unfair. So you don't get any pats on the back for doing the obvious and living in LA, because that's what I said before. When Rogan moved to fucking Austin anyway, everyone's, oh no, they're gonna move too. I was like, no, they're not. No, they're not. I don't know much about his family and shit, but for looking from the outside in, that wife, what's she gonna do in Texas? That woman loves LA. She's all about that. Like, what's she gonna do? Like, I think that's probably the one time that she put her foot down, for sure. That wife definitely put her foot down. She was like, no. I let you get away with a lot. You can do a lot. You have a lot of license to do what you want. But this is where I'm not fucking moving to Austin. I think she put her foot down. I've got a feeling she was like, you know what? No. There's no fucking, you know, where's the Chanel store over there? Is there a Chanel store over there? Did they have a Balenciaga store over there? Like, does she have friends? Like, come on, man. And you're going to uproot your kids just so you can live to the mothership and then quit. Like, so he did well. Good points, but you don't get a pat on the back for this. This is an obvious thing that people would do. It's not an accomplishment.
Middle class, working people.
The best
people, right? People don't, that's the thing.
Look how they're talking about us. Look at them fetishizing regular people. Man, it's just like, you talk to them, right? And they're quite intelligent. They have quite a lot of, like, some of them are quite funny too. It's like, you patronizing cunts.
Won the lottery.
The biggest gift is that. Wasn't I telling you that when watching that shit in Florida?
When you came back from Florida?
And you were like,
I told you, I have that here.
You have that here. And I was like, there's nothing better than that.
And all the kids.
Because it's all families.
And all the kids are just like Tiger.
God.
They're all the same.
God.
Little savages.
God.
And we don't, like that, like this team, this All-Star team that he's on, they practice once a week for like 3 or 4 hours. That's just once a week. That's not enough. So the way those kids are getting better by the dads, all of them have great dads.
Wow.
So because you can get left in the dust.
Yeah.
So do we practice once a week and then they'll have a scrimmage or a game or a tournament coming up. But the rest of the weeks, that's why I mean, Tiger, when you're like, what are you doing? I'm like,
I don't know, this sounds awful, bro. Imagine you're one of the dads that just wants to like hang out and shoot the shit with the other dads, have a beer, see your kids run around. And then you got all these kids, like all these dads, like with their hats backwards, like, oh. Imagine you're one of the dads that you just want to see your kid play and hang out, shoot the shit, get some content on your phone to show your wife later, or share some clips with your mum, and then you got all these guys with their jerseys on, come on, like acting like they're the coach. Cringe.
We're at the cages. We're like, because he's getting better. He might not have the official practice, but outside of his practice, we're working.
Mm.
And Tiger knows summer. He goes, Dad, summertime. I'm
There's
like,
nothing
yep.
more satisfying,
that means
right?
We get to work, bud.
Yeah.
But I tell him, I said, dude, you choose. And again, this isn't me pushing him. I didn't even.
Anytime he says that, he does the opposite. So he's definitely pushing him.
Like baseball before this. I'm obsessed with baseball. I was like, if you do this.
Again, there's clips of this guy talking about baseball players and the money they make. And then soon after, Tiger's holding a baseball bat. Again, maybe it's a coincidence, but I don't like this, like, acting oblivious to the realities of what you know about baseball. You know the money's good. You know the contracts are long. You know the celebrity worship is not as bad as other sports. They could basically have a quote unquote normal life outside the sport, even though they're making a lot of money in the sport. It's a long career too. You can play, until quite long in your adult years, as opposed to other sports. Not as much impact damage. We know why you'd like it. So why are you lying about? Like, come on, bro. Come on.
We're all in. And also, again, it sometimes it's gonna suck. You're not gonna want to do it. You're gonna see pictures and your buddies on vacations and they're at Disneyland, and we don't do that stuff.
Exactly. See, there we go. Big up, Just Brizzy. That's the sad thing about this, guys. Even if we believe this, even if we believe all this emotion, this crying, bro's just experiencing what it's like to be a beast of a dad. Isn't that sad? The kid's nearly 10 years old. He's got 3 kids, and he's just realizing the beauty of being a dad, the beauty of being a parent, the beauty of like hanging out with your kids and just loving them and paying attention to them, spending time with them. And he's only realizing it now because he's not selling tickets and he's at home. Because if he was selling tickets, if he was on tour, if he was selling out arenas, selling out theaters, going on tour in Europe, around the world, he wouldn't be saying this. That's the sad reality of this. If the money was low, if the money wasn't low, if he didn't have to sell his Porsche, if he didn't have to sell his Ferrari, he wouldn't be saying this.
But you know what's better than that? Throwing no hitters, hitting home runs. Like, that's what he likes.
Making it on the...
Exactly 84, Matt. Nah. Let's have a scale of emotions, please. Let's have a scale of emotions. It's like the people that like sob when their kid fucking graduates like kindergarten. Like, I get it, but let's also have a scale of emotions. What if your kid graduates high school? Then what? Are you gonna have a cardiac arrest, really? Because you're sobbing up. Like, come on, let's have a gradient. If you cry, nursery, 1 tier, maybe have a gradient. Maybe college is 2, maybe high school is 2, college is bogey, you know? But this guy's sobbing at 9. What if he does make it? Then what?
Dodgers?
Yeah, I mean, baseball's tough.
That's a long ways away.
Yeah. Let's just get through this.
That's great, dude. I love that. Love hearing that.
And
yeah, that De Niro.
And remember, this is only a 15-year window, bud.
Yeah.
That's why when talking about appreciating the moments, you got basically 15, 16 years of this.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's going to be the greatest time in your life as a dad. If you put the work in, it will be the greatest thing you ever do. You have 6.
What happens after 16? It's not fun to be a dad anymore. So once they start developing their own personality and their own wants and needs, suddenly it's not fun to be a dad anymore. Suddenly they don't matter. When you can't control them or manipulate them the way you want, when you can't push them to do the things that you want them to do, it's not fun.
16 years basically till they move the fuck out. You have 16 years to embrace this, and then it goes away.
Feeling that deeply too, and caring about something. It's always
what? You only care for your kids when they're under 16. Okay.
It's like that. My buddy Sam Sheridan said that you define love in one way, which is somebody else's happiness is more important than your own.
Yo, big up Sammy.
Tiger is his new project. He'll stop play with him in a few weeks.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Big up Sammy Bully. Big up Sammy Bully. I just remembered something. Somebody said, it might be on Reddit, somebody said something like, this is his new grift. The dad thing. This is his new thing. Remember we were talking on stream, what's the new grift? And I was like, oh, he might become barbecue dad. He'll be like Traeger dad. Some people suggested he might get into the whole beer thing, right? And have his own, brew his own beers and stuff. You know how people are doing in the pandemic? And people are making their own like beers and shit. He might get into fucking making his own sourdough bread. But we all didn't predict. No, this is the new grift. The TikTok dad thing. He's gonna do that stuff. The dad thing. Like, you know those dads that put like montages of them hanging with their kids with like sad music. This is him. This is the grift. We're witnessing it now. This is a new hustle. Gearhead guy gone. TikTok dad has emerged.
And that's what it is to have a family and kids. And for that matter,
and what's dope is I'm going through this with Tiger. But the real baller is the little one.
I was about to say.
Bosty is an absolute fucking savage.
There's a little giant waiting.
There's a little guy
with mitts
who's been practicing with his brother.
Oh, boy.
And can already hit at 4.
Oh, wow. Boston did get mentioned. Boston isn't alive. So Boston does play. He has no choice, isn't it? Because he has a sister that's a baby. So he has no choice but to play with Tiger. But Boston does play. We got a Boston, a very rare Boston mention.
And doesn't need a T.
Oh, boy.
So as much as T's this little monster, in my head I go, oh, I get to do this again.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Wow. He's just waiting in the wings.
And who knows? Maybe her daughter be big lesbian, Brenda. Softball. Softball. And I get to a third time.
Yeah, third time.
But with a chick.
She might be a big.
She has a mullet.
Guy. There you go. Nothing wrong
it's
with
like, hey,
that.
Dad. Like, hey.
Oh, yeah. There you go. I fart loud.
So all women that play sports are lesbians. Cool.
Loud and I fart hard and I fart proud.
Hey, Dad, hit some doubles today.
There you
like,
go.
Oh, my God.
There it is.
Holy shit.
Yep.
And all lesbians talk like that. All lesbians are studs. Cool.
That's it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, can you see my bulge in these pants, Dad?
Hey, Dad, I know you called me Billy. You might just call me Bill from now on.
43 and 50-year-old man.
Damn, you're projecting, bro. That's a deep voice.
My girlfriend Tiffany's taking me to practice. I don't need a ride.
Hey, Brendan, how come Billy's got a goatee? What's going on over there?
She's on hormones, man.
She's on hormones.
Oh, she got my TRT at 7.
She fucking stealing your.
She found my.
Are you
TRT.
pinching my TRT?
Yeah.
Hey,
it's Bill.
Just bring up. We don't have to. I was gonna say bring up.
Anyway, that's the clip. Now you're going to Brendan get into being funny. I was complaining earlier about him not doing more jokes. Then he does the jokes, and you're like, maybe you don't do the jokes. You know, maybe keep crying. Maybe keep crying. Like I said, it's ultimately quite depressing because he's only realizing this because he's not selling tickets, and now he's spending time at home with his kids, and he's realizing the beauty of being a parent. That's the real sad thing. I'm not gonna lie, that's the sad thing. This guy's only realized how much his kids do matter because he doesn't have a career. Comedy. Comedy. Oh, fucking hell. Kids, eh? Kids. Oh yeah. And another clip about time. I think this one is also something that might be interesting to check out, where Brendan realizes that time goes by fast. Am I projecting, or does this not feel like he's commenting more on his own stand-up career as opposed to his kid? Bear with me here.
The grass?
It's a mossy grass.
I know our boy says only drink one, but
you drink 4 a day.
4 a day.
You drink a lot.
Yep.
I only drink 1 a day because I feel like it's all I need. I don't want to fuck around. I've never done 2.
Your boy.
I would do 2.
Might as well.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't think you can ever take too much.
My wife's addicted to this shit.
Your boy LT Gray ball.
Oh really? What else does your wife like? What else do your friends like? You're like your friend. All your family seems to like your sponsors and your advertisers. Really? Did it also cure their depression, their anxiety, their mood swings? Come on, grift more, shield some more, my friends. What else did it do? Did it increase your IQ? Give you an extra limb? Make you run faster? Give you a fucking handle on languages? Please, tell us some more. What else did this magical, shitty mushroom juice give to you? Please tell us. Grift some more. Shield some more. Please. We're dying to know.
Called out yesterday, bud.
Bro, you told me I got a text from Brendan. Brendan's son pitched a no-hitter in this all-star league of the best kids in the area, and he had to walk away because he started.
If it's not bad enough that your colleague has to tell you, oh, this is a good screenshot too, by the way. Oof, those lids are lidding, innit? Man looks like a fucking, I don't know, but those lids are lidding. That's a good fucking screenshot, please. Let's have some of that.
And let's do a closer one too. There, those lids are lidding. God damn. Whoever you paid for that work, you used to get a refund. Look at those lids. Fucking hell, bro. Huh? Lids look like fucking curtains, mate. Your lids look like fucking blackout blinds, eh? Your lids look like the roof of a fucking Lambo. Fucking hell. They're not detachable, those ones. God almighty. If it's bad enough that your friend talks to you about their kid, like your friend at work who always talks about their kids to you at work, it's already annoying if you don't have the kids. Or if they're not your kids, you don't give a fuck. It's like people sharing their holidays, right? You learn that when you're at work very quickly. When people ask you about your holiday, they don't want to know too much details because they didn't go. And while you were on holiday, they were probably covering for you. So don't go more than 5 minutes. Just give them the stuff. How's your holiday? Oh, it was good, man. Yeah, great. Good weather. Had a good time. I'm not obviously happy to be back. You know, a little joke, and then keep it moving. But don't start showing them videos. No one cares. Same with your kids. Always fucking one pager. It's bad enough that your friend talks to you about his kids at work. Imagine your friend texting you. My kid just hit a ball. He just swung a bat. Nigga, I have to put up with this at work. Don't text me. I don't care. It's bad enough you tell me at work. Cool, it's at work. But now you're fucking telling me over text. So what do you have to do? Do you have to send an emoji? Do you have to fucking double heart the comment? Put like a heart emoji on there or something? Exclamation marks on the iMessage? What do? You don't give a fuck, so what do? You can't just leave him on scene. He's talking about his kids. That's a bit rude.
Started crying. People ask me what you're up to. I go, podcasting and coaching his children.
Living life, man.
It's your favorite thing.
It's the best.
It's only the most important job.
It's pretty.
The most noble of all noblest. He is the nobler, the noble king. All I do is look after my kids and podcast. Huh? That's it, right? This is Brendan. This is fucking Brendan, isn't it? This is fucking Brendan. This is fucking Brendan. Huh? That's him right there. That's fucking Brenda. Huh? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Fucking the wife, looking after the kids, podding. That's all I do, man. That's all I do. That's all I do. Toiling the fucking streets of YouTube. Getting Chin to upload all our content. Waking up at the ungodly hour of 8 a.m. Sometimes 10. Strolling in, sometimes tipsy, on my own whiskey. That's not selling, because I have shit, and I have crates of it left at home. But I can't drink because I'm on Ozempic. And then blabbering on about the UFC for an ungodly amount of hours, with no interest and no knowledge of what I'm talking about. And then making the hard decision to get up off that comfy chair, walk over to my lovely expensive vehicle, drive 20 minutes back to my lovely mansion, and scratch my balls while Chin, the migrant, the minority, does all the work uploading. I then text him back a few sarcastic and cunty texts like, Chin, cloud is not spelled with a K. And Chin, it's episode 998, not 889. And then I go to sleep. It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Important.
Yeah.
And time goes fast. Bro.
Time goes fast.
Like even this morning I went
He's 17 years old right now.
Bro, when I went to wake him up, he's in his undies like all sprout out. And him and his brother have to share a room, so they share a bed. And Bossy's just like pushed to the side and he just sprout. I'm like,
yeah,
this kid is fucking massive. I'm like, hey, I slapped him in the house.
Just
I'm like, wake
giant,
up, dude.
Giant, right?
Wake up. I'm like, God, dog, get some clothes on,
he's
dude.
Growing, dude. That's a lot of growing.
He's like, ugh. I'm like, God, let's get going.
Just a little giant.
But you know how you and me, we don't
love our kids, pay attention to our wives, stay home that much.
We don't do well at like living in the moment, as they say. I'm the worst when it comes to work, all that. My achievements, I never look back on it. Not with my kids, man.
Nah, it puts you right in the moment.
again, these are all nice things to say, but it's just wild that they're only saying this because they're not selling tickets. Because things are quiet for them. They were never like this. This is the thing, like, this whole dad thing is only happening because you don't. So, like, no one, who else does this? Think about anyone else that you see on podcasts that is doing this whole, like, grift of, like, oh, man, stand-up is not even that important, really. Like, it's not even that important, stand-up. Who cares? It's like, you guys were, like, sucking off fucking Mitzi Shore for, like, 10 years. Telling us the Comedy Store was literally, like, going on a pilgrimage. It was as if like you're going on Hajj or something. Like that was your fucking religion. That it was your everything. And all of a sudden it doesn't matter. Coincidence? Okay. No coincidence. Just happened. Just a random set of occurrences, isn't it? Ticket sales go down. No one cares about me. Rogan ain't my friend anymore. Get exposed for being a cunt. Everyone saying I do bad things. Trug walk, Bobby Lee, blah 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 blah. Now I don't have any other choice but to quit. And now all of a sudden, oh, dad, I'm a dad. Oh shit, I forgot about those kids. Fuck, I forgot about those kids. I honestly had no. I have kids. Fuck, I almost forgot. But to be fair, for the kids, it's a blessing. You know, at least they get their dad back. Let's look at the comments, because Brendan, like the pure dad that he is, Brendan, like the great guy that he is, like the beast of a guy that he is, Brendan made a clip about him crying and put it on his social media. Of course he did. With subtitles, of course he did. Zooming into his face when he's crying, of course he did. On the ready, the clip went out. So let's see what the comments say about that clip, because maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm just being the bar. Maybe I'm just being the fucking lack of emotion guy. Who knows? Let's see what the public had to say. Let's press pause and let's read the caption. I've done some cool things in life and had a lot of jobs, but nothing, I mean nothing, absolutely nothing compares to being a dad. And I'm doing the quiver because that's what it sounds like. I've done some cool things in my life, had a lot of jobs, but nothing, and I mean nothing, compares to being a dad. Nothing compares to podcasting, shooting shit with my friends, and being one of the 1,250 comedians out there tearing up the streets, fucking up these girls with permission or without, and cashing checks, baby. Sets and reps until you don't sell no tickets and you gotta quit. Sets and reps, you know? Sets and fucking reps. I love my life. I love my kids.
Last summer, T didn't touch a baseball. He's never played baseball. He goes, Dad, I want to play baseball. I want to make the team. I see tryouts. I go, Bud, tryouts is 2 months away. And he goes, okay, can you help me? I go, yep, I can help you. You and I are going to train 5 to 6 days a week. He made the team. Before the game, he goes, Dad, can we go to Shake Shack if I pitch well? I go, Bud, I don't care if you pitch well. That's what you don't understand. I just want you to have fun. And most of all, I want you to out-hustle all these fucking kids. And yesterday he did that. He ran everywhere, man. Sweating after the game. No hitter. He's in his outfit, and I got him these cleats. But I was just looking at him like, holy fuck, dude. Look at this little dude, man.
Yeah.
And then does his thing, you know? I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh, my God, the things I did. It was so cool. Stand-up? Are you joking me, dude? Oh, my God. Some of the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy.
Stone face.
Nothing is better than that. Last summer.
Oh, shambolic, man. Shambolic. Let's read the comments. Big up my guy Stevie445. Big up Stevie445. In there. Straight away. Don't wear Dodgers gear anymore, please. Big up Stevie 445. Straight there. Crystalia. Dude, this is awesome. What the fuck? Say this on our podcast, LMAO. You're a comedian. You don't need to add LMAO. We know it's a joke. We get it. And also, really? Just like it and keep it moving. Another one. Tell me you took him to Shake Shack. That's a good point, actually. Didn't the story start off with the kid saying, "Dad, can you talk to me when if I don't play well? Will you talk to me? Will you get me some food?" We didn't find out if he did get to go to Shake Shack. We didn't find out.
He's such a cornball.
Yeah, big up Abe Martinez. Big up Abe Martinez. Wagwan, brother. Wagwan. Hope you're good. The most cornballist, some would say. Another one. Love this homie. At Brendan Shaw. This is we know what you're commenting. You don't need to at him, bro. We can see you commenting. You don't need to at. Again, people clout chasing just want to be the center of it. That is interesting. People that leave comments like this, like, it's like, I can see you. You don't need to at me. Like, relax. Mike Perry. What's up? That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. This shit is literally why I love this dude and will buy tickets for any show. You should have bought more then. He wouldn't have cancelled his European tour. Stop fucking, what's that word called? I don't know what this word is, but stop jacking him off, like, and trying to show off and stunt on other people. If you would have bought tickets, he wouldn't have had to quit comedy. So, you know, how many tickets did you actually buy? This is why I really love this dude, man, and will buy tickets for any show and I can, and watch all his content, support this guy so that he can support his family. Maybe support your wife in your picture, mate. Maybe look after her some more. All this attention you're giving this guy, maybe give to your fucking spouse. Maybe. He doesn't need your help. He's a millionaire. He's alright. He doesn't need your undying attention. Weirdo. Brother, I cried listening to this episode. Being a dad is the best thing ever.
Where was this energy when they ran away from their homes during COVID?
That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. Oh. Another one. That's some real spit. Tears. This is so awesome. We're always comedy friends, by the way. Have you noticed something? We're all Brendan's comedy friends. Where's the fraternity of comedians? Where are the other assassins? Where's Joe Rogan? Where are his comedy friends? Who are these people? Let's continue. Hell yes, I was just thinking this. I rode a 20-foot wave of the... Again, I fucking love it. I love... I'm not even using my Instagram anymore. But I love the personalities. Because this is full of clout demons. Brendan's crying about his kid. Sharing a clip about having a sweet moment with his kid. Emotions, his kid. And here comes this guy. Look what I did. Bruh. Just say a nice comment and keep it moving. Why are you talking? Hell yes. I was just thinking this. I rode a 2-foot wave with my 4-year-old daughter this morning. Best wave of my life. Oh, really? Really? Good to know. Good to know. Glad to know your daughter can swim. Congrats. Don't make my post about you, please. Fucking hell. Another one. Cody. Is this Cody Garbrandt? Oh no. No, somebody else. Cody the Conqueror. In a world where there are so many legitimate reasons on why having a child would be something I wouldn't want to do. Again, how do you make this about... Honestly, wow, man. How do you make this about yourself? Like, what kind of personalities are these people? In a world where there are so many legitimate reasons why having a child would be something I wouldn't want to do, videos like this definitely have me excited to have a child. Me. Yuck. This is what you meant to do. Just leave this. Epic. I actually prefer this guy. This guy that was trying to suck off Brendan when he should be fucking sucking off his wife I should prefer this comment. If you're gonna, if you're gonna leave a comment, do this. Just keep whacking the love. Don't make it about yourself. Oh, I was with a 4-year-old, and she was surfing like a 17-foot wave with like one leg, and she's my daughter. It's like, bro, like, why are you trying to one up my story? I never cried about anything about my kids. They make you feel things you didn't think was possible. Just wait till the little girl gets a little bigger and starts talking. Daughters just hit different. That's another good comment. Thank you, genuine guy. And isn't it interesting? The one guy that's not verified is the one that says a normal human comment. All the other ones are trying to make it about themselves. Thank you to this guy. Thank you for being normal and for leaving a normal comment that doesn't revolve around you. Great. Thank you. Thank you for not trying to use the opportunity to fucking clout climb or to attention seek. Great. Another one. Well said, brother. See, everyone that doesn't have a tick is the one that's nice. Everyone that's got a tick is a cunt. Well said, brother. Being a dad is the greatest gift. Mr. Natty. Brother, if you bring Jesus into your life, that feeling... What a legend out of nowhere. If you bring Jesus into your life, that feeling to get with your kids becomes even greater. I promise you, my God may bless your family and brother. Okay, cool. The fire in the kid account. Okay, now you're cheating. Who left this? Sainaz himself? 100% toured the world. Still touring to this day. Best job ever. Seen and done shit that some people get to dream of, but nothing compares to. Again, is he like giving Brendan props, or is he like dissing him? 100% toured the world. Still touring to this day. Best job ever. Seen and done shit that some people will only get to dream of, but nothing compares to experiences. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like a diss to me. Damn right. Thank you for this, man. You're showing exactly the type of vulnerability that all men should allow themselves, for real, brother. But then clipping, I don't know, it's gross. But hey, maybe I'm in the wrong here. This is why Fat K is my favorite podcast. You didn't even put the name properly. Fire and the Kid is it should be T Fat K, no? It has everything from heavy on the cock jokes. Writing that is just heavy on the cock jokes. Husky Brusky, heavy on the cock jokes. And they're always privates. Heavy on the cock. Like, you read that. Oh, dad, heavy on the cock jokes, Husky Brusky. Yeah. We know why you like him, innit? Love you, bro. John, is that guy from Sons of Anarchy, right? Yeah, Ron Perlman. Love you, bro. No cap. Passing Pedro hands. Where's the comedian friends, bro? Where's the comedian friends, brother? This is kind of wild, isn't it? No Rogan. Only Chris D'Elia's left a comment so far from his comedian friends. Yikes. You're blessed more than more things could know. You're such a good papa. Bren, the kids hit the parent jackpot with... Yuck. Is that a family member? Why are you calling him Bren? There has to be a family member, innit? It's like I don't know if you guys have it in America. You must have it. In the UK, we have these people that act too familiar with like footballers and call them all by their first names. Like Rasmus, Marcus, Bruno. Like, what? Who does like? Why are you calling these out like they're not your friends? Bren. Not even his first name, a nickname that his wife calls him. Ew. You're a good dude, bro. Respect. But how do you know that? Because he cried about his kid. What about if he's like... Wasn't that guy that was fucking... Wasn't the guy that was... What was that thing? What was he called again? What's that guy called again? Is it GBK, BBK, whatever that guy... Didn't he have like 4 daughters and he was out here killing girls and shit? Just because someone cries about their kids doesn't mean they're a good person. I'm not equating Brennan to be a serial killer, but you know what I mean. You're a good dude, bro. Little Brow's in there. Bro, I haven't had a good cry in a while. Thanks for that. Okay, so the comments are pretty good. The comments are pretty nice, to be fair. The comments aren't mean. The comments are quite nice. Or maybe they deleted a lot of the bad ones, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. A part of me, I hate that he clipped it and it's a bit, you know, it's a little bit calculated and shit, the gear, everything. But I think if you're gonna do this, a part of me thinks you shouldn't have the comments on. I don't know if that's being a little bit lame, but I feel like if you're talking about your kids, you know how people are about you anyway. You don't have the nicest, you know, reception of fans out there. I think maybe turning off the comments might be right if you have kids, you know. If you put stuff about your kids, just so you don't see that shit, they don't see. I don't know. If it was me, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm whatever. But as much as I want to see people get at the, it wouldn't. I mean, that's gonna hurt. You know what I mean, that would hurt a bit. That would hurt a bit. So maybe it's good they deleted the comments. They deleted all the fucking mean ones. You're good, bro. He's got them athlete genes. All he needs is a papa to guide him. Bro, I hadn't had a good cry in a while. Yes, maybe they all got deleted. Maybe all the bad comments got deleted. Kids, man, nothing better than kids. Big facts. I feel you, man. No better feeling than watching my mini-me kick ass along the way. This episode had me tearing up. Goosebumps. You're an inspiration to many, dude. You're a great dad. What's that? You're a great dad. Truth. Love this. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's you know, I take it back. I didn't want to see bad ones. Sanaz with one black heart. What did the reply say? Let me see them tits. Oh, yuck. Leroy, look at you, reply guy. Tears were flowing massively for. Come on, bro. Nick, honestly, us man, man, our dicks are always ready, innit? Always fucking ready. Our dicks are always ready.
Comedian, civilian in the building. Salute Oz.
Yeah, big up my guy. Big up my guy, Robert Henry Poe. Wagwan G. Wagwan G. Wagwan. Hope you're good, bro. Hope you're good. Fuck. Respect. Great to see, man. This had me tearing up. Big love. I couldn't get down with these emotions. Kids are great and all, but what's up with all these tears, man? Everybody realizing tears will get views. It's different. You see, I started off wanting to see mean comments. Now I'm seeing them. I don't know, man. Maybe just lay off it when he's talking about his kids. And I don't like the post. I would rather he didn't do this. But now that it's up, going out your way to say stuff like this is a bit cunty. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean, I'm saying stuff on my own platform and stream. Man's not engaging with content or anything. But going over to next man's comment and leaving stuff like this is a little bit cunty. It's a little bit cunty. It's a little bit cunty. Everyone realizing tears gets views. Crying so sweet. Amen, brother. This is why I always respect Brendan. Dude is happy to being a father. Respect. Okay, yes. Nothing beats dad life. Did he like every single comment that people left? Is that him liking them? He's liked over, how many comments are on this? Like 1,000, isn't it? Fucking hell. Post and ghost, huh? Bro, you had me crying in a shop full of old electricians when I watched the pod at work. B, no one can ever explain how great our kids make us feel, man. But damn, you said what a lot of us dads feel every day. All right. This is so beautiful and so true. Amen, brother. That's nothing better than seeing your kid have fun. Proud papa moments. Nothing fucking better than seeing your boy out there. We need a tiger highlight reel. No, we don't. Let the kid have fun. Doesn't need to be on social media. At all. Got my first on the way. Dude, this got me fired up. I became a dad a week ago. And this makes me so fucking filled with excitement and anticipation, my little fear. But I'm so ready to be a dad. I don't know. Tell your like, why are you like? Congrats, I guess, isn't it? Like, go write in your diary, bro. You write these things and reply. Like, what? Also, like, he's using fucking, like, I don't know. My rage with people who use skin tone emojis. Oh, you want to get the one that matches your skin color, right? Yeah. To individual, like, really? An emoji? You want representation on in an emoji? Cool. You're the prime example of what great dad is, man. It'd be awesome to see a man like you put so much side to be there for your kids. Okay. But that's the thing, though, Uche. It's still fundamentally, it's a good thing. That's the fucking clash I'm having internally. Yes, he is a dad now because he failed at everything, but it's not a bad thing. The kids always win. So it doesn't matter when he realizes he's good, you know? But it's still fucking hilarious that he's trying to like tell us that being a dad's good. We know being a parent is good. Everyone knows this. No one ever doesn't like their kid. Like, you're the one that put your career over your kids. We didn't. He's trying to act like like, I don't know. It's like he just discovered air fryers exist now. Remember? It's like he just realized, oh shit, dude, have you heard of an air fryer? It's 2024. Of course we've heard of air fryers. They're fucking awesome. Like, why are you expecting us to be impressed? It's like, bro, I got this thing. You don't use that much oil, and it's like, Brendan, you should pivot towards dad stuff with your content. This is for sure where you are thrive. YouTube podcast is where you have your other dads on. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know. Dad pods. I don't know about that. He should probably not do that. The more he starts revealing about himself, the worse it'll get. I think he should leave that stuff personally, because he might say some stuff that he thinks is normal, and people be like, "What? You do what to your kids? What time they go to bed?" Like, you don't need that. Just it's not necessary. Personally, I'm 39. I can say with absolute certainty, watching my son grow up, he's 16, and living vicariously through his athletic and academic achievements were the best times of my life and continue to be so. It's not even close. Well put, Shorb. But he didn't put it like that, though, did he, mate? He didn't put it the way you did. That sounds nice. That sounds endearing. That sounds quite loving. Even the way you said living vicariously through, like, this sounds more genuine than what he said. You know, this is the thing, that it's how you say things. This is Brendan Shaw, we all love. It's the greatest thing I've ever done. My boy is 16 and become a wonderful man. I love talking about your kiddos, man. And I can hear that voice. Yeah, but exactly. You're talking about your kid being a wonderful man. Brendan's only impressed with his kid because he can throw a ball. Fuck yeah, Shaw. Making me cry, my guy. Been following you since 2014. Yay. What a ride. So beautiful, this life. Living it. Oh, it's a woman. Worse. Bro, give that life to your husband, man. Stop giving it to a random podcaster. Yeah, man. Why did no one warn me that in fatherhood you just start crying at them? Nigga, everyone's crying online, man. Fuck, bro. Like, honestly, you turn on the camera and cry into it, you're a fucking lunatic. You belong in a loony bin. You purposely start crying and then turn on the camera. There's something wrong with you. I don't care. Shorby, just wait. You're going to wake up one day and his voice is going to be 4 octaves lower and you have no idea where his time went. Just enjoy it. This is the dads that Bill Burr hate. These are the kind of dads that Bill Burr talks about that he hates. The fear dads. The fear parents. This is the ones that Bill Burr talks about. Shorb, you just wait, bro. You just wait. It's going to get worse. It's like, what? Why are you trying to make me not want? You're going to wake up one day and your kid's going to... Like, what? Why is that a problem? Okay, why is that a problem that your kid's voice broke? Like, what? Just wait, man. When they're 16, it's the worst time. It's like, what? Because they have their own personality, because they have their own thoughts, opinions, and views. Okay. Truly nothing better. My son is playing football. This has got me in my feelings.
Oh, okay. Anyway, in general, in conclusion, the comments are pretty good. I'm happy about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy about that. Even though I wanted to see a little bit more flaming, I'm happy that the post that he made talking about his kid, people were a bit more respectful and they didn't dunk on him like they usually do. But I find it kind of psychotic that he's liking every single fucking comment, every single one. It's fucking wild. There's like thousands on this post, I think. I think so far he's liked every like 1,355 at last time of counting. And he's liking every single one. Wild shit. But at least people have been respectful and shit. It's the pin post. I don't know. It's so, oh God. Talk about performative, mate. Talk about performative. Talk about being performative. Talk about being performative. Anyways. What can you do? What can you do? I think that might be it, innit? I don't know. Have anything more to check out here? Because I'll probably come back again later on tomorrow. But I want to get that out of the way. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one I need to play. So one last one before I go. And I'll come back again, yeah? One last one. We have to play this. This, I watched a bit of, and it's fascinating. Because this isn't just a Brendan thing. This is, a lot of people do this, right? But obviously it's Brendan, so we're going to laugh at him more. But I feel like a lot of people do this. So we're going to play this.
Whatever. Like, if you like electric, do your thing. Yeah.
So this
when you force on everybody, and especially if you like electric, do your...
This is more of a Brendan clip. But everyone does this. So big up the Find the Kids subreddit guys for uploading this one. As you see for the title, if you don't drive, you're a soy boy. Right? This clip I find interesting. Because Brendan's got a couple talking points, a couple like arguments that he has that he's like, you know, for like, you know, so some of these little talking points. We will have him, right? One of his talking points is that he's anti-electric cars. He's anti-Tesla and almost anti-Elon in a way. And the reason why is because he's a gearhead. He likes to drive. He likes the feeling of being in the petrol car, combustion engine, whatever, right? He's got whatever that whole thing is. And I think another part of it is to do with LA, because allegedly, according to him, LA's got some rules around cars and the fact that they're pushing more towards electric, and they want a certain percentage of the cars driven in LA to be electric, whatever. So he's feeling like that's a personal affront, as if like Gavin Newsom's gonna come into his, you know, jump over his private residence, jump over his gate, and then get and take away all these TRXs by force or something. Whatever. Whether it's true or not, who cares? But that's one of his talking points. I say that to say, when you're someone like this, and I think we all like this in general, I think you need to have like some reasons. You need to have some arguments, some information to back up what you're saying. It doesn't matter if what you're saying is redacted. It doesn't matter, honestly. It's not about being right or wrong or redacted. Whatever opinion you have to have some reasons to back it up with. So if you're like anti-mask, if you're like anti-COVID, anti-regulations, if you're like anti-vape, pro-cigarette, whatever you are, whatever your insane opinion is, flat earth, round earth, whatever, if somebody says why, you should know how to answer that question, because you believe in what you believe in. Oh, no, Obama's fucking evil. Or Obama's was in Al-Qaeda. Okay, why do you believe that? And then you should be able to say with some evidence, oh, I believe that because he went to this school. You should have your little talking points. Whether or not they're dumb or not, you should have them. Brendan here has zero. Once you push him a little bit back, when you give him a bit of pushback, he doesn't really have much to say, which is shocking, because I thought with these talking points, he had like a little bit of like a conservative, right-wing, working class, for the fucking regular guy type of talking point, but he doesn't really have much. So listen to how he gets stumped when Eric pushes back on this point.
Like, if you like electric, do your thing. Yeah. It's when you force on everybody, and especially in California, that's when I have an issue. But
yeah,
here's
that's
my
not
thing.
What we're talking about,
yeah, but with
big up Mike Camille's in the chat.
But what do I know? What do I know? We got Micah Hills.
All those the Teslas, anything. Like when driving, it's like, it's self-driving.
Yeah.
It's like, have we become so soft as a society? You can't even fucking drive now?
No, it's an option, though.
Like,
you don't
want
have
to take,
to do it.
But
less death.
It's that hard?
That's the first pushback. Yeah, you can be against, autonomous vehicles, self-driving. You can be against it. But it's not like they're forced, not yet anyway. They probably will, but it's not they're forcing it on you. You don't have to buy a Tesla. You don't have to buy a car that's got, self-driving capabilities installed in it. You can still buy your gas-guzzling car if you want to. No one's stopping you from doing that. So again, you just get stumped. No, you don't have to do it. Yeah, but
it's not though.
It's not that
it's not there yet.
Hard.
I know, but when that's
but how easy do we have to get? But how easy do we have to make life?
Isn't that almost insulting to say? When you're Brendan, how easy you have to make life? How easy was your life, motherfucker? You met Rogan. That's literally like winning the lottery. You met fucking Joe Rogan. You won the lottery. How easy? You have a MMA podcast, a UFC podcast where you don't even know what fights are on. You don't even watch tape. You don't break down fighters or cards. You do the bare minimum and you have a pretty good show. A pretty well watched show. That's not a good show. You have a show that people pay money for you to do. They sponsor it and shit. You have a podcast where you do the bare minimum. You're on like Evie Street because of the Rogan introduction. You're saying people have it too easy.
Now we gotta take away driving.
This 30-minute drive here for me, if it's self-driving,
I don't mind.
I could be like,
yeah, I don't mind. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah,
of course Eric would like it. Looking at him, you know why.
Oh shit,
like, that's a great option.
I like how Brendan's equating driving a car to being a man and not wanting to drive it as being a pussy or something. You're a soy boy if you don't want to drive your car. If you don't mind jumping in what? Self-driving is gay. Okay.
I don't think I do it.
Hey, bro, I want to be like this.
Yeah.
I want to be like this, bro.
Yeah.
I want to be looking at a TV.
You don't have the right car.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Playing, you know what I'm saying?
I get it. By
the time our kids start to they'll never drive. I predict that my kid will never drive.
That's not a good thing.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Why? Explain it.
You see? Now listen. He's okay to have that opinion. Driving is gay. Self-driving is gay. Real driving is like a man. Blah blah blah. You're all right. Have what opinion you want to have, but at least stand on some. Like, have a reason why you say that. They both asked him 2 times each, 4 times in total. Why? Here's reason to why.
Driving?
Yeah. My kids.
So you want your kids to grow up so comfortable?
So he repeats the question. Doesn't have an answer, so he just repeats the question. So you have nothing to say. And again, maybe I'm being naive here, but I always thought people that have these strong opinions have also, even if it's a redacted one, a strong opinion why they stand on it. This guy gets the minimum pushback. Self-driving? You mean like not driving your car? Yes, Chris.
My first ever dono should go to the random show. Best kept secret on YouTube. Keep up the good work. Thumbs up.
Big up, Chris Rizzo. Appreciate you. First dono gang in the building. It had to go to a minority. It had to go to an immigrant. It had to go to a black man. You know how it is, isn't it? Right? Minorities, immigrants, pushed down, downtrodden, systemic racism, blah blah blah. Give me things because I'm black. You know how it goes. Big up, Chris Rizzo.
It's like being on a
Where
train.
they don't even drive themselves. So what else do we want to take away from? What else? If they take a pill and then they get in shape, that we want that too.
You mean like Ozempic? That you're on? This guy's brilliant, isn't it? It's like when he breathes, he lies, and when he lies, and when he's not lying, he's not breathing. Aren't you on Ozempic? Yo, big up at Uche. Thanks for free. You know what? I've always wondered reparations. You know, I wondered when we get reparations, who's gonna be the cunt? Who's gonna be the unashamed, lack of scruples, lack of dignity, lack of pride, piece of shit person from England or or Europe that's gonna try to apply for American reparations? If that happens across the board, which piece of shit from here or Europe is gonna try and get reparations? Someone's gonna try and do it. Someone's gonna try. Someone's gonna try and link the African American slave trade and say, you know, Peaky Blinders had slaves too. You know, someone's gonna do it. I don't know who, but someone's gonna do it. Maybe a Carla.
No. That's easy.
No.
Oh, yeah, I want
Food. So we no longer have
These
to.
aren't-
You
these
no
aren't
longer have to
equivalent.
cook your food, get your food. It gets delivered to you. That's easy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Driving. Now we'll take that away from you. So now it's just going to drive itself. So you don't have to pay attention to shit anymore.
Now you can get stuff done.
Like what? How many more hours in the day you need?
The guy that says he needs more hours in the day, the guy that says he works out again, the benefits of self-driving cars is pretty obvious, right? Why people would want them. Less traffic. You know, you'd probably be able to predict and control emissions to some respect, especially if all the cars on the street are self-driving and are electric and are from a certain manufacturer, right? You could kind of get that under wraps. It maybe would be more cost effective. That's what Elon's trying to do now, these robo taxis. You want self-driving cars to be more cost effective than maybe a seasonal pass on a train or something, so that regular commuters could get them. There'll be less need for parking, you'd imagine, right? And of course, it'll free up your time when you're driving to do other things. Maybe read a book, maybe listen to some music, whatever. And also maybe some people just don't like having cars. I don't know. There's probably a big population of people out there who just drive which is kind of depressing to be fair, who just drive their car to commute. There's probably a lot of people that don't even drive their car to like just recreationally, like for fun. So if they could save that money that they'll be spending on a car, repairs, all this malarkey, cool. Obviously, there's loads of negatives too. Or if you want a self-driving society, most cars on the road will have to be electric. Having a mixture of cars be self-driving is going to be difficult. You'd imagine there'd be probably less accidents, but if there are a lot of accidents, they'll be catastrophic, right? If something does go wrong, I'd imagine if it's computers, it's either it never goes wrong, or it goes terribly wrong in a big way. And obviously electric cars aren't without their environmental damages as well. So there's reasons pro and for. And again, I'm a nobody. I just thought about this on the spot right now, talking to you guys. I don't know anything more about that. I'm just spitting out of my fucking ass. And this guy has this strong opinion against fucking electric cars. Like if you drive an electric car, you like penises in your ass, which I don't know why that is a correlation. I don't know why that's a bad thing. Whatever. This is what he thinks. But then when you push him and say, why don't you like this? What, the cars driving themselves? Nothing to say.
To do what, though? To do what?
Sucks. We have
To
to
do
sleep
what?
for 8. I have to sleep for 10 hours a day, and that sucks.
Yeah. You can take a little nap. You can work on your homework
I'll sleep
on
in
the
a
way
car.
to school.
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean?
Record a podcast.
What else you can
do you think if self-driving cars become a thing, do you not think these charlatans, these grifters, won't start doing pods from their self-driving cars? Do you think they won't start doing podcasts? Self-driving with Brian. The fighter, the kid in the car.
Beat off for a little quickie before you get someplace.
Sometimes a day is just like you're too horny, dude. You're
Yeah.
too horny, and you gotta rub one out.
Oh, by the way, this joke is funny because I think Chris realizes as he's saying the joke that he's almost telling on himself, and he tries to be self-deprecating. But at that point, no one realizes. Big up, Abe. Big up, Abe.
Tesla take you straight to jail. Be fuggy long.
Exactly. Imagine that. That's the hell people don't want, innit? Imagine you have a warrant out for your arrest. Imagine you have a warrant out for your arrest, Imagine you have a warrant out for your arrest. Imagine you have unpaid child support. Imagine you didn't pay a parking ticket. Imagine you didn't pay a phone bill. You're late on your rent. And the car just locks you in and takes you. He didn't pay your insurance.
15 years old, you're getting driven to school in your little thing.
Sometimes
porn is on the back.
Sometimes you're 44 and you just can't stop.
It's just making people softer and softer. Like, you don't want to drive.
Honestly, and
Chris is trying to have like a jokey moment about his diddling. No one's paying attention to it, and he just keeps going.
And
you've never driven the right car.
You know, if a car was driving you,
Brendan trying to pour shame Eric Griffin.
You could get a release just chilling.
More fucking PDF self-deprecating jokes.
I get it, but what I'm saying is, I don't think that's the same thing.
Otherwise, you got to be late to work because you're getting released in bed waiting, right?
That's what they want.
Get a release.
More creepy PDF jokes from Chris. Attempt to make jokes. No one's paying attention.
And then take a shower, and then go in your car, drive manually, and get to work, and you're late.
Hey, man.
Check this out, though. The thing that they need to...
Fucking hell, look at that person. He's dead behind the eyes, isn't it? Dead behind the eyes. Spiritually, morally bankrupt. Imagine getting caught sending, messages to underage girls and you're still on camera laughing and giggling. Fucking hell, mate. Something's definitely not right with this guy. He's definitely broken. He's gone. He's far gone. Anyways, point remains. Brendan has no explanation why he doesn't like electric cars apart from he hates Elon, he hates Teslas, and he hates Gavin Newsom. But no real actual reasons, which you have plenty for, to not like self-driving and to not like... You could just say, I enjoy driving cars. I enjoy the feeling of driving a car. I don't want to have a self-driving car. Fine, cool, enjoy. He doesn't have any real legit reason apart from he thinks it's gay. So what? Should I say being gay is bad? I also don't understand this correlation between electric cars and being gay. I've only heard it through him. Some people just don't like them because they don't have enough range. It's just a practicality thing. And they're quite heavy. They're not really that environmentally friendly as people make it seem. They've still got, the same issues that they have. The interiors are a bit boring. Everything's a fucking tablet. Yeah, I understand why you don't like it. And they're quite expensive. It's very, very expensive to run. I think someone said in the stream chat, a Tesla battery is at 12k to replace or something. Excuse me? Is that 12k to replace? Excuse me. And I'm assuming Tesla are proper, they're like Apple, it's a walled garden. You can't get that replaced in a fucking garage around the corner. You have to go to a legit place. If you don't, you void whatever warranty you have on that fucking car. So you have plenty of reason not to like electric cars, but him, it's just, if you like electric cars, you like to suck penises. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Thanks. What can you do? What can you do? So, my friends, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Love you and leave you. Leave you and love you. Love you and leave you. Love you and leave you. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a fucking blast. How long have I been going on now? I don't know. I haven't checked the watch. Ooh, nearly 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours. Actually, let's do one more to round up to 4. I don't mind it. Have you guys seen this? I don't mind this. I don't mind this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I saw this on social. I don't mind this, by the way. I really don't mind this. Either way. I don't mind what the kid done, and I don't mind what Bradley Martin did. Twofold. I don't mind what the kid done, and I don't mind what Bradley Martin did.
That's just funny. That's just funny. Get my fucking hat. Damn, actually. Oh shit. Oh.
I don't mind it. I don't mind what he did. It's a stream, make it fun. do what you have to do. You're a kid. And also don't mind Bradley Martin, like, just slapping the dog shit out of him. I'm not your friend, man. I'm not your, like, you're doing content cool, but, like, have some respect. Don't take my hat off. Don't take my fucking hat off. Either person was right in this. The kid was right. Bradley Martin was right. I don't mind either. I don't mind either party, because this kid played a role in some good content. He took off the man's hat without permission. Didn't give it back to him after he asked him once. And he slapped the dog shit out of him. I don't mind it. Kids these days need to be slapped, but adult streamers need to also realize if you hang around with kids, they're gonna do kid shit. That's what happens. You can't get all that clout hanging out with a kid and not expecting to do some dumb kid shit. It is what it is. One more time.
That's just funny. That's just funny.
But I think Z, I think both people learned. I think Bradley Martin learned not to muck around with these kids that are just desperate for attention because they're gonna do anything and everything. It's fine. He's a child. He looks like he's under 19. He's meant to be like this. He's meant to be a bit of a rat, a bit annoying, whatever. That's what he's meant to do. He's a child. But I think Bradley Martin also learned, hey, don't play with kids because this is what happens. Actually, that's something Crystalia should know, isn't it?
Get my fucking hat. Damn, actually.
Big up JC.
I would have said it sure daddy after that.
But Uche, no, I don't think it was uploaded like that. Uche, I think this is the live stream, if I'm not mistaken. I think Bradley Martin is big on the live stream thing, so I think this is an IRL stream. So it was just running, so someone must have just clipped it. That's what makes it funnier. It's just an IRL stream. But that was, even in headphones, it's louder than I thought. Look.
My fucking hat. Damn, actually. My fucking hat. Damn, actually. My fucking hat. Damn, actually. My fucking hat. My fucking hat. Damn, actually. My fucking hat. Damn, actually. My fucking. My fucking hat. Damn,
You know what's funny? The kid on the left knew. He knew. The kid on the left knew. What did he know? What did the kid on the left know? The kid on the left knew. He knew it was coming before it was coming. The kid on the left knew. He was like, oh no, he's dead. He's already dead. The kid, he knew. He knew. He knew. Look at that whole hand. All those bicep curls. All those bench presses, all those overhand presses, all those fucking Turkish get-ups, all those fucking pull-ups, all those push-ups, all that TRT, whatever, straight on that kid's, yeah. But again, I think everyone did their role. Everyone played their role correctly here. You got this fat jester kid. He did something silly that I think Bradley wasn't happy with too at the beginning. He kind of gave him a bit of a dirty look. So he played a good role. And this kid played a role because I think he was dared not to take the hat. Like, if you take the hat, I'm going to fuck you up. I think that's what happened. Judging by what was said here. I think somebody in the stream chat told him take his hat. And I think he said, if you take my hat, I'll fuck you up. And then this kid was like, you know, what kid's doing it? Told him not to touch the fire. He's going to touch the fire. So it's a cinematic experience. Everyone played their role. Bradley was probably already annoyed with these kids. He's like, fuck, man. These kids have 1 million followers, but fuck, man. They're kids and they're annoying. And he's probably regretting inviting them to the gym. This one's getting on his nerves. They're not training. This one says something like he wants to test him. He's already ratty. He's intermittent fasting. He hasn't eaten yet. He's like, Argh.
That's just funny. That's just funny. My fucking hat. Damn, actually. my fucking hat.
Damn, actually.
Bitch.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny with these type of kids? I don't think his parents has ever hit him in his life or shown any physical aggression. And the first time he gets slapped is by some guy in the gym. That's gonna fuck with your brain, bro. Even your parents haven't touched a single hair on your body, on your hair. And then some guy in a gym slaps the dog shit out of you in front of everyone. You're either gonna turn into a school shooter or you're gonna turn into a savage. There's only two. Either he comes back and he fucking kills Bradley Martin, or he turns into the next fucking billionaire guy or something. There's nothing else in between. Whew. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Big up Uche. Who do you think's more insecure? Women who wear wigs and don't like people taking it off? Or, you know, when there's that meme with that guy doing I think it's Vitali, with the suction thing. Or guys who wear hats and don't take them off. Who's more insecure? Women who wear wigs or guys who wear hats? I'm going to say men, personally. I'm going to say men. Because I think you bring out a certain thing in a dude, a monster. A guy that doesn't like taking off his hat, when you take it off, like, it's like, have you seen Tim Paul? Have you seen how Tim Paul reacts when people take off his woolly hat? The rage in Tim Paul comes out, bro. You never see that rage usually on stream. So I think men have a different sort of like animalistic reaction to when somebody takes off their hat and exposes their hairline. It's like, no. He's probably angry too because this kid has a full head of hair. He has that whole moppy front bit style going on. He looks like he's got full eyebrows, full side, like he's just got young, youthful, like radiant locks of hair. You know, he's even wearing his hat like this to show his hair. He's not covering it to cover anything. There's no receding, nothing's receding. And it's like, man, fuck.
My fucking hat.
Damn.
My fucking hat. My fucking hat. My fucking hat.
Damn, actually.
Bitch.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
I didn't know that was bad.
I didn't know that was bad. Man, bless him, man. Bless him. I didn't know that was bad. He's never been punished ever. And he's probably never been grounded. And he had some random guy in the gym slap him. Nah, I'm getting out the blicky. I know he did wrong. But I'm getting out the blicky. I'm coming back and I'm dumping shells in this guy, man. I'm running him over in my dad's truck. Fuck it. What? My dad doesn't even touch me. You're touching me. I didn't even know that was bad. That's fucking influenza, isn't it? That's fucking influenza on fucking stage, isn't it? Run, you know, hit and run, young mum and her daughter. I didn't even know that was bad.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know that was bad. Oh, I didn't know that was bad.
Oh my god, man. Please. I didn't know that was bad. That usually works on his mum, innit? I didn't know that was bad. You literally slapped the sense in him, innit? Look at his face. He's like, shit. Actions have consequences. Fuck around, find out. Isn't just a meme. Look at his boy. Look at his boy. Look at his boy, man. Back the beef, man. Come on. Back the beef, bro. What are you doing? Back the beef. Look at his boy. Mr. Penguin ass. Like, look at his boy. Back to beef, man. What you doing, bro? Back your guy. Back your guy. Oh God, sorry. God Almighty. Oh, I'm leaking from every orifice. Honestly, man. One of the. I needed this. I needed this laugh today. I needed this laugh. I swear to God. Exactly. Today he met a true alpha. Oh, God Almighty. Oh, let me see if I can find it. I went to the Vitali and is it Vitali leaf blowing wig? Vitali leaf. Yeah, this is the one. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it already. But the women in this didn't even hit him. He didn't get hit once. I wonder if because it's a prank, because it's fake, because he's white, because he's big. He didn't get hit once.
No, why would you spray my wig off?
That was the hurricane.
Yo!
And them being all black too. I don't know if there's a little racial I don't know if there's a little like racial connotation there, or if it's just a coincidence. I don't know.
Yo! Hello! Yo! Hello! Dude! You did hello!
Oh, you talking to
me?
What?
You was you didn't see me standing right here?
Mi no comprendo, mi mexicano.
You not no Mexican shit. You knocked my mother wig off.
I'm so sorry.
Will Lopez, the emojis are fucking hilarious. Oopsie. Will Lopez, the emojis are
I should whoop your motherfucking ass this bitch. Your big nose motherfucker. You an asshole.
What did I do?
Why would you spray my fucking wig off?
That was the hurricane.
Ain't no hurricane. You a fucking dickhead, dog.
Me no speak English.
English, my motherfucking asshole.
I'm sorry.
I should whoop your center right here in this motherfucker.
I'm so sorry.
Big nose.
Big nose? That's all you have against me? You're beautiful.
That I don't feel beautiful right now. You done blow my shit out.
Well, how about this? What if I give you a $500 gift card to beauty supplies?
$500. Bitch, I should whoop your ass.
$500.
Where's my fucking
No, it's.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
I know it's what I did, but it's $500.
You gotta be kidding me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. What the is wrong with you?
What's wrong?
You dropped my mother wig.
I'm sorry. That's not a wig?
Yes. What in public?
That wasn't me.
Yes, it was.
That wasn't
me. That's me. That's me. That's definitely me. I'm definitely one of these. I'm definitely the girl covering my mouth, trying not to laugh, and I'm definitely the guy in the white shirt.
That wasn't me.
Trying not to
yes,
laugh.
it was.
That wasn't.
I'm definitely both.
You blew my wig off.
How did I do it?
With that bullshit.
Like this?
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Hey, you just knocked my wig off.
You talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Excuse me?
You just blew my wig off.
That wasn't me.
Yes, the was.
What are you talking about?
You just blew my wig off. What the wrong with you?
What are you talking about? Your hair is red.
Okay, and my wig is red.
Oh, that's your wig?
Yes.
That came from you.
Bro, where's your manager? What's a white piece of
what?
You white trash.
How am I white trash?
You is because you blew my wig up. You didn't even say excuse me.
Why do you need a wig when you're so beautiful?
It doesn't matter. It's my hair.
So how can I fix it today?
But you can fix it any type of way, but that was very rude.
Really? Got you a $500
I don't give a
blew my fucking brand new wig off.
$500.
$500, okay. And what if going to the beauty supply for about $500? I want another wig.
You can get a wig.
Okay, give me my card. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
Have a blessed day.
We're shooting a video. It's for. I got you $500, though.
Thank you.
And I'm not a real worker.
Oh, you asshole. Yo!
What?
What the f, my bro?
That wasn't me, that was him.
No, he wasn't. You just blew my off.
What are you talking about?
Man, you better look here. Let me get that.
Yo, what's going on? You're wasting my battery. You're wasting my battery. You're wasting my battery.
I don't care.
What? How do I look?
Funny as hell. Silly as hell. No.
Hey, girl.
Yes. I saw you.
Fingers right there. You put turbo mode. You give it to me.
I don't care. Like I said, I will figure it out.
I got you a gift card. Yeah.
Man, mind your own business.
Okay, here's a $500 gift card.
How do I know this real?
It's real.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. I want my money. You're not getting this.
Okay.
Until I get my money. I can walk off with this. You can get the wig.
That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be. It's kind of sad. It's kind of cringy. And I'm also thinking like, maybe this is a reflection of the comedy podcast. Remember when I kept saying T-Fat-K was funny, T-Fat-K was funny, T-Fat-K was funny? Maybe T-Fat-K and comedy podcasts are funny the same way these kind of prank videos are funny. In the moment. Looking back, they don't age well, innit? Why are you bothering people? Why? For like shitty views on you, like why are you bothering people like this? Is this as funny to you? Just bothering people minding their business, using them for fodder in your comedy that they don't want to be in, and then offering them money to make it okay. So it's okay to disrespect somebody as long as you just give them money. Perfectly fine. Yeah, it's not as funny as I thought it'd be. I think I remember it different. I think somebody edited it, maybe clipped the first couple of pranks, but watching the full thing, I'm happy prank videos are not a thing anymore, and people kind of, are kind of over it because, yeah. Even if it is scripted, it's fucking horrible. You know what? I hope it's not scripted, because if it is scripted, it's fucking terrible. Not gonna lie. Big up Super Jello. Let's end it with that one. Maybe you have terrible taste in comedy, B. Maybe I do, brother. Maybe I do. I'm happy I do, actually. I'm happy I do. Because if I sat around thinking kissing pranks and these type of pranks are funny, I might unalive myself. I'm not gonna lie. I probably would unalive myself if I was the type of person that watched like kissing pranks and oh my god, she has lovely jugs, and you're walking by and there's somebody on the phone. It's like I would kill. I would unalive myself if I find that stuff funny. Anyways, that's been the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We ended on a fucking high, didn't we? We ended on a fucking high. As you see there, we ended on a fucking high. Hope you enjoyed that high that we ended on. It's been a fucking great high. One of the greatest highs, actually. Maybe the greatest. Maybe one of the greatest highs you've ever seen in your entire life. Us chilling and us having a good time. I think you fucking loved it, didn't you? I'm sure you loved every single minute of that high. Well, let's do one last high. One last big high. So, Brendan was on the Firing the Kid subreddit. Oh, Brendan was on the Firing the Kid, and the video got posted. So, but Brendan's on the Firing the Kid, crying about his son making it in baseball and playing well and becoming a freak athlete and absolutely bossing it, right? Brendan loves his child now. Now that, he's spending more time with his kid, he's realizing just how great it is to be a dad. He's loving it. And this kid of his seems to be a star. He seems like he has all the ingredients to be a fucking star, this kid. He's really destined for great things. So it was no surprise when I was browsing social media and I happened to fucking stumble on a video of Brendan's kid doing a skit. Could you imagine that? Brendan's kid's doing a skit already, so he's already famous playing baseball. People are loving what he's doing, and he's out here filming skits. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? There he is. Look at Brendan's kids filming skits. Look at him.
Baby Gronk, is that you? Are you Miss Kip's sister? Come here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Please, will you please raise me up? Baby Gronk, is that you? Are you Miss Kip's sister? Come here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Please, will you please raise me up?
Well done, Brendan. You raised a real killer on your hands, mate. You got a real bad boy on your hands there. A real stud athlete there. Let's set about that better, innit? Let's hope the kid doesn't end up like Baby Gronk. Let's hope the kid doesn't end up like Baby Gronk. Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's just hope in it, because yeah, seeing that kid kind of bums me out. Anyways, I love a good fucking bummer ender, innit? I'm a fan of the whole bummer enders. I'm not gonna lie. I love a good bummer ender. Don't leave with hope. You know, don't live with optimism. Leave with pure dread. Pure dread. Pure dread. Cool. Pure dread. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate all of you that have been here. It's been a pleasure, not a chore. So I hope you had a good time. I had a fucking great time. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a fucking blast. Make sure you like the stream if you've enjoyed it down below. Just like it, please, if you don't mind. Like the stream. Like the stream, please. Like the stream. Like the fucking stream. Oh shit, Adrian Broner lost. Oh, that's sad. Like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. If you don't mind, that'd be greatly appreciated. Like the stream before you leave. Do me a little favor. Do me a little favor. Do me a little favor if you don't mind. Do me a favor if you don't mind. And then I'll come back with a Taz later. And also some other things and bobs, some other bits and bobs too. So keep an eye open. Keep an eye open. But thank you for joining me. I appreciate all of you in the stream chat for hanging out, and I'll see you guys again. Peace.